All right, we're live. Welcome back, everyone, to our group game of Legend in the Mist. It's only been like a few weeks, I'm sure. When was the last one? The last one was 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago. And we have everyone. Booter's here this time.
Woo.
So,
Who invited this freak?
because Booter was not here for pretty much the entire time we played, besides the practice prologue, we decided we'll do one more adventure, one more little jaunts to play the game before we decide we play anything else. I am hopelessly addicted to this game, but you know, I don't get to make all of the choices, just some of them. And I choose to make the session really, really good and make everyone fall in love with the system. So
it is quite good. And then like I'm also thinking of oh man, I gotta relearn all my key shit for Anima because I had everything set out for my level and then I forgot promptly after we took a break. I've figured out how to make my own version of a Kamehameha. I will do it.
So, where we last left off, you guys had just returned. Well, you guys finished off some lich-like Lord of Souls before he could properly reincarnate or resurrect back to his body, and you looted his stuff, and you got back to town, and now y'all have some cool items, except for Booter, because suck to suck. Be here next time.
Big sad.
I will allow you. You know what? I'll allow you to add 3 tags to your character.
Let's go.
And also now you guys you've befriended Cornelius, and he now has a really cool sword.
I mean,
I posted his tags for you, Booter, so you can copy those down as well.
Posted my what?
Cornelius's tags.
and like depends. It's just gonna depend how your character lands, but like befriended Cornelius is a strong word. Cam gave us an NPC to bully, and he made him bullyable.
One of you decided you wanted to keep him along and talk to him, so you guys have, as a group responsibility, befriended Cornelius.
Group responsibility, like it's a fucking kid.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
TTRPG, you're all bound at the hip. One of you make a friend, you all make a friend. But, all right. So, in order for me to convince you all that this is going to be a really, really fun game that we should play a lot more of, I've decided that one night while you're all sleeping, the town gets set on fire. As you are awoken by the sounds of screaming and crashing. Looking out your windows, you see plumes of smoke emanating off of buildings as leather-armored raiders are pillaging the town actively, some of which are riding on either large wolf-like creatures or bear-like creatures with these gnarly collars. People are running around screaming, some being slain in the streets. And you all need to get out of here.
whoa.
As I need to change the music because this is definitely not the kind of music I want now. Let's see here.
So we all got our boy Cornelius on our cheats.
Yeah.
What a guy.
He's a story tag that you all share.
Well, if there's anything I know about to do in this position when our emergency happens in the military in the middle of the night, I roll over, go to sleep. Just kidding.
Ah, I see. Devin didn't want to play anymore.
I mean, when you're getting mortar shelled somewhere, sometimes the best decision is just to get to sleep through it.
It's so warm and cozy in bed. Why would I want to leave?
And like your option is to die running or die sleeping. At least that's the story I've heard from one man who's been mortared a bunch. Good old YouTuber.
For me, it's in a similar vein, but it's them doing like a fire alarm drill, and I was just like, I'm not doing this, and I went to bed to sleep. Could have been an actual fire. I wouldn't have known.
I almost did that at my dorm once because they decided to do a fire alarm test, like a drill at 3 a.m. or something.
Hmm.
Oh, I know someone burned popcorn slightly, and it set off fire alarm, and I like woke up right before it went off, and I was like, I could just not. No one would know that I didn't go downstairs.
I think that's a good idea. I would probably not have gone downstairs.
I did
Our
because my friends
apartment-
were in the dorm, and I didn't want to freak out one guy.
No, our apartment has fire alarms go off like almost every day, and I'm just, if it was a real fire, I'd be done.
Hey, you know what? I can at least stealth away, because what is the raider gonna do is be like, get the rat! Get that one rat! I'm cruising.
They want to snack later.
Let's get chased by fucking Gollum.
What floor are we on in the place we're staying?
Considering the nature of the town, it's more than likely you're on, even if you're on the first floor, you are probably on like an elevated position in the town. So, but we'll put you all on the second story because why not?
Also, where would Cornelius's room be from us?
Where would what? Sorry?
Where Cornelius's room be from us?
You know,
Is he, like,
he
next
lives in
door, or
town
is he
somewhere. I mean, he lives here, so he's got a house. Or probably lives in his parents' house more than likely, but you know.
Or we find out he's just been living here homeless.
He's in a lot of danger because he just has like a cardboard box out from the back of the inn.
I show up to everyone and just hanging out, and I go, phew, what a good adventure that just was. Glad we all got to know each other so much better over the course of this quest.
The town is on fire. Who are you?
Oh, jeez.
It's the middle of the night. What are you talking about?
Just as discordant as possible.
As I'm pounding on my friend's doors, seeing if they're awake.
Think
I just phased through the door with all my stuff.
I'll be honest, if he might just yell out I'll catch up, because I think Barney's first thought is, oh shit, something bad's going down. He's gonna open like the window and climb out on top of the inn. He's a little rat. Like, I'm not going to ground level. That sounds like I'm right to be trampled.
Okay. As you all get together, you hear the sound of soft thuds. As Barney, you see some of the raiders are throwing pitched torches at the buildings, causing them to catch ablaze.
Are they
And
hitting the inn?
the inn is one of them.
Ah, fuck.
As smoke begins to rise and you all begin to notice, there's a fear of smoke inhalation. What do you all do?
I have an idea. I'd like to transmute my body.
Okay.
First, I'd like to get a real good spot, a place where I can hook myself in nice and good, because I want to make my tail more durable and longer to help everyone get out of the window. And maybe we can just get out on the top of the roof.
Okay, sure. If you want to provide some aid, what tags are you using?
Well, let's see. Where's the thing? I have increased strength, which helps me offset the body weight. Transmutation expert, because I am going to be using transmutation. Maybe I can do this because I'm a talking rat.
Don't know if talking rat's going to apply to this one.
Could I, while shouting to my friends, be like, guys, I have a route out. Just kick my door in. Can I use a likable vibe?
Being likable is not helpful for you in this situation.
Damn. Well, I think I got those two. Increased strength and transmutation. Unless deft hands can help me keep a sturdy hold.
I'll allow deft hands.
Alright. Oh!
Okay, nice. On the dot. So, you lower your tail, lengthening it and strengthening it so everyone can use this as a way of getting out of the inn, or at least onto the roof. Doing so, you can create a tag, I guess, rat tail rope we can add to the scene temporarily. And doing this, though, does not protect you from the smoke inhalation, as smoke is rising to your location. I need you to... How are you stopping from suffering some smoke damage? You can't use any tags you just used for the check, because there is a threat in the scene, and while you're helping everyone to get to maybe a better position, you did not address the smoke.
Okay, here's a dumb one. Because, smoke rises. It rises and, will pool up in what the topmost point is and all that. Could I use my abnormally strong teeth to chew, a strategic hole in the roof next to me that'll vent it, away from me to offset some of the smoke?
So what's happened is the smoke's already there.
Yeah.
You were doing all this lowering your tail stuff, and the smoke was coming up, and now it's all around you. So it's a little too late to vent the smoke away from you.
Can I cover my face with the Dark Lord's regalia?
Yeah, I could say that could help. Sure. It's something.
Let's see. It's something, because other than that, I could maybe emanate poison, and by poison I mean pure oxygen. But that's gonna explode.
Yeah, it would.
Well, I mean, it's
Might be a
going
bad
out.
idea.
I'm outside, so there's no fire next to me.
Okay. Well, you get that +1. Go ahead and roll. Let's see if you mitigate some of the smoke inhalation.
Oh.
Okay, so that's a
Rats
success
OP.
with 1 power. So you gain the negative status of choking on smoke 2 rather than 3. Or I guess, no, I'll make it 1 rather than 2. Oh, you didn't. There you go.
Yeah, he is currently like wedged between two like roof slats, like holding both arms and legs out, like Spider-Man when he's holding the train, with like big exaggerate like holding his breath.
All right, be all here from Barney outside. Quick, guys, break into my room. I can get us on the roof.
I go to try the door handle. It's locked.
I said kick it in.
I'm gonna kick it in. I'm gonna try.
Okay. Sure. What tags are you using?
I have above average strength. Crafty because I could tell like a weak point of the door.
I'll allow it.
I think that's it.
I would say that farming family is what's giving you your above average strength as well.
All right.
I guess I could also give assistance to it.
Sure.
As I come out and see these people that I vaguely recognize.
Oh, you traveled together here once.
Yeah. I go, oh, yeah, okay, I gotta go with someone. So I will add my superhuman onto it.
So I'll be a +1 positive. Oh, there's gonna be another negative, but that's fine. There's a -1 for the door because the door itself is an obstacle. But that
Gotta
still gives
speak
you a
faster,
7,
man.
which is still a success with consequences. So you managed to break down the door, but it takes you some time. So I'm gonna add a negative status to the scene for all of you. Lost time 1, which now you didn't address the smoke, so I need you to roll a resistance against the smoke and apply the lost time negative tag.
What's the hotkey for opening that thing again? The scene tags?
Oh,
Control
Control J.
I'm not using to resist this. And like, does unaging apply here from Dark Lord's armor?
Unfortunately, that mostly just affects the armor itself.
Okay.
I got a funny one for you if you want.
Sure.
Born poor. You've survived some harsh things. It's emboldened your immune system somewhat.
Alright, that's funny.
Like the idea that the opposite would be a penalty here. You're born rich, therefore, like, oh, it smells like poor in here as you're choking on smoke.
So born poor, and then you're going to mark a lost time 1. Because it's taking you a bit of time to break through the door. Okay, good. Yes, so you get choking on smoke 1. All right, everyone else?
I have a thing I could do.
Okay.
It's not going to help anyone else, but
I mean, you all are just right now needing to get out, so.
yeah. I would like to... The problem is, now that I'm actually looking at the character, I'm realizing how much we didn't know how to play this game. I'm having to deal with the fact that I did put my magic theme as an origin theme. So I'm trying my best to stay within there, but I'd like to use some ritual magic here with my quick ritualist and from Raised in Occult stuff to do like since it's dark magic, probably just like I don't need to breathe for a short time.
Okay, sure.
So for that, I will be doing Raised in Occult, Seeing the Dark Side of Magic, Dark Ritualist, Quick Ritualist.
I'll say Seeing the Dark Side of Magic does not apply directly to this action.
Years of experience is like reacting calmly in a dangerous situation.
Seeing the dark side of magic implies that you have a knowledge of bad things of dark magic, or you've seen traumatic things. I don't think it's a tag that relates to like experience with rituals.
Yeah. Then superhuman, just to like do it quickly.
I'll say superhuman is allowing you to hold your breath long enough to get the effect off.
All right. I guess occult enhanced witcher, because it's occult magic stuff.
Sure, I'll say it's affecting your body.
I don't think enhanced senses would work or any of the other stuff. And Cornelius ain't here.
Yeah. I will say, because this is in part to get through the smoke, you ought to also apply the negative status lost time.
Yes. It's not letting me click the statuses. Scene status stuff. Is it because I'm not an admin on this one?
Is that not a thing you guys could do before? Can you not?
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, then just add a negative tag to the roll.
All right. And I have my good meal from when Devin cooked us all a meal.
That's a long
month
time
ago.
past, unfortunately.
He's kept it in his Witcher pouch.
True. I take it out
In
and
the back of
eat
the
it
throat.
on fire.
Oh, that'd be funny though.
All right, -1 negative mod. Power 4. Woo.
Okay.
11.
So you perform this ritual, this quick ritual, and you imbue yourself with a level of unlife, so you don't need to breathe. That addresses the situation. You can give yourself the tag unlife.
Unbreathing.
Unlife, or temporary unlife, or however you want to. False life. False life's a good one.
Cool.
All right. Babel Bojangles, you're choking on smoke. What are you doing?
I throw together an alchemical concoction that functions like a gale of wind to like push the smoke away from me so I can breathe.
Yeah, sure. Tags would you like to use?
Ambitious alchemist,
Yep, sounds good.
belt of reagents. Would this count as adventurous ideas?
I would say the action you're doing itself is not adventurous.
Okay. Access to dangerous materials.
I would say, yeah, whatever is creating this gust is probably some kind of explosive material.
Can I also help with this one? Or am I doing too much now?
Do you have another tag that you haven't used this round yet?
I have alchemy stuff.
Sure, we can give that a +1.
All right. Any of my
That's
alchemy
nice.
ones.
And your assistant,
just-
yeah.
Yeah, as I'm doing my ritual, I throw over my well-stocked ingredient pouch to you.
Alrighty.
Actually, your assistant, I'm going to say, is not going to give you a bonus because you need to make enough for your assistant as well, or at least Are you planning on sacrificing your assistant? I guess let me ask this question first.
Not planning on sacrificing them, no.
Okay, then yeah, you need to make enough. So what help they are providing you is also creating extra work because you need to make more potion.
I strike
Got
out
it.
my assistant for a +3. Just kidding.
It was fun while it lasted, but this is where it ends. Sorry,
I
pal.
burned my assistant.
Very literally.
Okay. And then we'll have one negative mod here. Oop, wrong way. Okie dokie. Ooh, good roll. All right. So, you quickly craft this item and you expel it, blocking for the immediate future anyway, the smoke from you. And your assistants, as you got like these little jars hanging from your neck. They're blowing air consistently into your face. All right, Bojangles, what are you doing?
All right.
I will make mention the door has been kicked down.
Sick. It's time to make my way out.
Okay.
But for the smoke stuff, I was kind of looking over this thing. And maybe the Dark Lord's Ring is empowering me in this moment because there's so much death happening in the town itself, and it does feed on death.
Ooh, interesting. I guess it depends on what you're doing with that power.
It's fair. I think I'm trying to get out of Dodge, right? We have like a rat tail rope available.
Yeah.
I think my escapist would probably help here.
Yep. Okay, so your plan is to get onto the roof?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure thing. So what tags are you using to get on the roof? And then you might be able to, I would say, use the Dark Lord's Ring to as a reaction after the act to
Not
resist the
the
smoke.
build.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, we have escapist. Do you think dexterous would help in this moment?
Yes, I would say climbing a rope will include dexterous. I'd also say King's Court Jester is what's giving you escapist, so that applies as well.
Fair. I think that might be all for the climbing part.
Yeah, well, you can also apply the rat tail rope as a bonus.
Yeah, +1 positive.
Yep.
Any negatives?
No, because we are assuming that the resisting the smoke part is coming after, so.
Make it
Boom.
up, no issue.
All right. You quickly make your way up the rat tail rope with very little time spent. And whilst doing so, you're inhaling smoke, so how are you resisting that?
Okay. I think the ring is empowering me a bit with the feeds on death part.
Okay. So Dark Lord's Ring feeds on death.
Also, I'm a cook in a more medieval setting. I feel like I deal with smoke a lot.
I guess I
think
have to
maybe-
give that to you if I gave Kalindric board puller. So yes, though don't forget lost time will apply as a negative tag.
Mhm. Let's see. I don't think there's much else. Unless my ring emitting miasma is fucking with the smoke at all, but I don't think that's the thing.
Not inherently, no.
Let me see if I have anything in my backpack. Nope, I think that's about it.
Okay.
Right, one negative. This is awkward. Give me it back. There we go. Ugh. Failed.
Oh, rough. Wait, you should have a power up too. I mean, that wouldn't have changed anything, but it should have been 2 power.
The -1 drops it to 1.
The Dark Lord's ring would have been a beneficial tag too.
Oh. Well, that gets me to a 7.
No, because you have.
Oh, no, it gets me to a 5.
5, yeah, which would not be enough now. So unfortunately, that is choking on smoke 2. All right, so as you guys work to find a way to escape and to avoid breathing in too much smoke, flames begin licking up the sides of the building and crawling up. At the moment, the fire is not a threat to you, but you can feel it starting to get hot. So the threat you guys got to deal with is more smoke and getting out of here.
I'm trying to give you all an opening.
Can I try to phase through with a roof to get up to where he is at as a ghost?
Yes, you can do so, though that doesn't help your assistant.
Can I use my reagents to give like a make a temporary ghost form potion for my assistant?
No, it would take you some time. You'd have to prep that action.
Okay then. I will get my assistant through.
Sorry?
I will help my assistant get through the window. Attempt to at least to get them to start climbing up the rope.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I mean, we can say that you can get out of here just fine. We'll probably have to roll. You'll probably have to add your assistant and rat tail rope, and you just have to hope that they get out of there. Unless you have any other tags you think you can throw in to help your assistant get out.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, it does not seem so.
I have access to dangerous materials. Maybe I got something that can freeze something so they can go out the front door instead of climbing onto the roof.
Use it to TF2 rocket jump.
Unfortunately, you would probably have to prep that action.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm like expecting you to roll when I'm the one who's supposed to be doing that. Assistant alchemist, and we're going to go ahead and add rat tail rope. Yeah, there's no real negative tags in this situation, as for the moment your assistant cannot be affected by the choking smoke, so ooh, good roll. Okay. Success with consequence. Your assistant manages to make it up onto the roof, but you can feel your necklace, both of your necklaces that are blowing air in your face begin to wane. You won't have to worry about it this time, but next time you'll have to worry about smoke if you're still in it by the end of next time. So your temporary block has ended for the choking smoke. All right, we have Kalindra and we have Benton inside the building currently.
I'm just gonna run out and try climbing up that tail.
Okie dokie. Oh, you know what? I'll go ahead and remove lost time because that's been addressed. Put tags for getting out.
Above average strength.
Yep.
Farming family? Because they gave it to me last time.
Yep. Yeah, so effectively, if you have a tag that's like the parent tag and it's giving you a benefit that is connected, then you can use them both because being a farming girl gave you your above average strength, which is helping you here.
All right. I don't think crafty or born poor could help out here.
Yeah, and you're also, this isn't directly addressing the smoke, so you're still gonna have to resist the smoke after this action. So I could say born poor,
Yeah.
right? You could say born poor means you're used to running around outside and doing physical stuff, so you could use that for climbing the rope, but you could also use it for not choking on smoke as much. So
I think I want to do that. And then I add choking on smoke for this.
Yes.
And then rat tail rope as well.
Yes.
Anything else?
Nope. Okay, success and no consequence. Really good. So you get up onto the roof with no issues, but you are now choking on smoke. So how are you resisting that?
Born poor.
Yep, I think that's what we got.
Yeah.
It will help.
And then do I add choking on smoke to this one as well?
Nope. It already applied to you this scene, so it doesn't apply again.
Oh.
Okay. And when it comes to reactions, you don't have to worry about success with consequences. A success is a success. So this is, you mitigate it a little bit, but you still gain choking on smoke 1, which upgrades your choking on smoke to 2. So. But if you had rolled a 12 or 2 6s, I think it's called boxcars, you could have gotten 2 power, which would have resisted all of the smoke coming your way. So you're hacking and coughing. Benton, what are you doing?
I think I'm just following up, going with them before they realize that their entire team is there and take the tail back.
Okay, sure.
So I'll be using Occult Enhanced Witcher with Superhuman years of experience to stay calm in danger.
I'll agree.
I don't know, false life, because I'm not like super exerting myself since I don't need to breathe.
I think the only thing it
Yeah.
really does is it gives you like the ability to,
Yeah.
ignore some, not even all, like lifelike conditions. So
Yeah, my enhanced senses aren't going to help with physical stuff. I don't got a lot of physical stuff, it seems,
Yeah.
for a monster hunter.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess my 3 things.
Yeah. Plus
And
the
the
rat
tail.
tail rope. Yeah.
No negatives.
No negatives.
I'm not used to not rolling my entire character sheet.
Yeah. Okay. Success with consequence. So as you are running out and climbing up the tail, the fire below begins to climb ever higher onto the building. And the building takes some damage. All right, everyone has climbed up here, Barney, and you are still in a deep amount of smoke. What do you want to do?
Once everyone's up here, I retract my tail, and gotta get to a higher point. First things first. I climb to the top of Bojangles' head, just to be up taller than everyone else.
Sure.
And then I kind of like the idea of using poison emanation here. Could I? Basically, it's a similar vein to what Suzanne's doing, but just take a deep breath and just blow as hard as I can to just clear some of the immediate smoke around me. But like poison emanation is, I don't know, something that's not gonna kill us. But poison. What is poison? Oxygen. We're not in fire right now. I'm just blowing all the smoke away.
I wouldn't say poison emanation will help, but you could use transmutation expert and increase strength to amplify your lungs to blow really, really hard.
I'll do that.
Though, that won't get you off the roof, and this building will still remain on fire. Something to consider.
I'll say I could get myself off the roof, but like I'm gonna stick with the crew. And if say for example Bojangles does something, I'm gonna just cling to his hair or something. Because I am 17 inches tall.
That's true, you are 17 inches tall.
Worst comes to worst, I could also just transmute myself into just a gliding flying rat.
I mean, you could.
Just like a flying squirrel. I think actually in that case, that might just be the best option. I run to the top of Bojangles' head for extra height, and then I jump and kick off of the top of his head, transform myself with little glider bits, and I'm gonna glide to a nearby roof that has less smoke.
Okay, so like on a nearby building.
Yeah, somewhere where like I can keep following, so if people say go street side or something, I can follow, but just to get out the immediate smoke.
Okay, sure. What tags would you like to use to achieve this?
Transmutation.
Yep.
Can I do speak to animals because of my many conversations I've had in the past with birds? I've learned some of their
I would say
tips
that's
and
not
tricks.
directly helpful in this situation.
I've learned how heat rises and air getting lift.
I mean, that would be great if you had a science tag, sure.
Deft hands because I can control my gliding arms.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'll say kicking off of Bojangles' head, you could use your enhanced strength to give you.
Oh yeah, it is like
propulsion.
a bit of a force pushing down at the top of your head. It is like someone slapped the back of your head.
Bojangles considers murder. No one will miss a rat. I'll also say talking rat will benefit you because you are not very heavy.
Hell yeah, that's because I'm 17 inches tall.
That's true.
All right. That's 12 total.
Okay. So yeah, you successfully managed to get onto a nearby not on fire, or at least not as much on fire building. And you're away from the smoke, so you don't even have to worry about resisting the smoke now.
Woo! Do I keep choking on smoke, or do I get rid of that?
Yes, I'll say you can get rid of that. You can get to a clear space, and now you can breathe more easily.
Guys, over here's safe.
Which I guess we should have applied choking on smoke to that check, but it's fine.
It would have made
you
it
still will
11
give an
instead
E11,
of-
so
Yeah.
you're still good. All right, you're all being waved at by a rat on a nearby roof, and the flames are crawling ever higher, and the building is starting to take more damage. It does not look like the building will stand for long, and the smoke is still everywhere. What do you guys do?
How separated from the other buildings was the inn?
Sorry?
How separated from the other buildings was the inn? Or is there like a roof nearby?
I'll say the closest roof is over 10 feet away.
That's why I needed the powerful kickoff.
I could try jumping that.
I could try to make alchemical elixirs that could enhance our jump or make our falling maybe a little bit softer, but I would need some time.
Time we don't have.
Well, then what do you suggest?
Ken, is there a side of the building where the fire is less prevalent?
Yes, I will say that you guys could feasibly scale down the building without necessarily hitting the flames, but I'll say the burning, the flames will apply as a negative tag. So.
I see.
But you won't immediately burn to death if you try climbing down the building, so.
Hey, I looked up like how long can people long jump. Apparently, like if you're athletic and just can do it good, 23 feet is a pretty fair distance.
Yeah, and I'm superhuman, so I can
That's
make
crazy.
it.
I thought the 10 would be a little crazy.
I mean, 10 is a little hard when you're jumping from a roof. You don't have a lot of space to gather speed for a jump.
Yeah.
Long jump from a standing still position, I think an average person can jump about like 4 to 6 feet.
Holy shit. Yeah, because the best record for a standing long jump is 10 feet. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is like, that one is saying like Olympic.
Yeah. It's pretty hard.
Well, you should do something quick.
And, you know, this is fantasy. You can also do cool shit if it comes to mind that
I
normally
backflip
wouldn't
off.
work.
I do a triple backflip off the roof, land in a perfect handstand, and then front flip out of handstand onto my feet into a perfect T-pose.
Is there a non-on-fire hay bale below the inn?
I don't know. You have to take time to look for one.
That's an option, guys. Just Assassin's Creed it.
Do I see on this rooftop a slight wooden plank type platform going off the side with an eagle standing on it?
A nice
Oh,
place
no,
to
you'd have
maybe
to
get
look
a
for
quick
it.
look.
Worst case scenario, it might be worth getting burned a little bit to get off of a burning building.
Yeah. If you all aren't gonna move soon, I will just climb down.
We don't have prep
Oh,
time.
I mean,
there
you
a
have prep
water
time. You
source
just gotta
nearby?
hope that smoke doesn't kill you first.
Is there a water source nearby?
A water source nearby, not on a roof.
No, I meant on the ground, like a river, up top, pool or something.
A well.
I would say not significantly deep enough or uncovered.
Mm.
Let's see. I could do like a quick ritual to try to, I don't know, use the smoke to enhance our physical abilities. Smoke seems pretty dark coated.
Booter or Devin, you get one of you's got to look for a hay bale. That feels like to be up your character's alley.
I leap of faith right now, off the side.
Just hope there's a hay bale.
Yeah, fun question. If I shrink someone down and they're in my pocket, would they count as an item if I were to transform into a ghost temporarily?
Depends how you see people, I guess.
Sure. We'll work off of a somewhat like mass-based metaphysical property. If someone can fit in your pocket, they'll benefit from your power at least for a time.
All right, Alex, get in there. Oh wait, you're already on the. Never mind.
He's already safe.
Guys, this way! As he's trying to exaggerate it, like, come on!
Come on.
Yeah.
Would I have to prep it, or could I try to make, like, very quick, very weak, like, shrinking potions for multiple people so I can just at least have them shrink long enough I can transform them into a ghost and get down to the ground?
Well, so it would be kind of like a preparation action because you'd have to create the thing and distribute it, and that would be effectively your action for the round. So, which would mean all of you would have to avoid the smoke before you could get off the roof.
Okay, do we all just want to... I can do a quick ritual to give false life to our alchemist friend here, and they can prepare stuff for us to get off this roof. And we'll just take the smoke.
It's just an idea. If not, I can jump too. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you're gonna be
But I'm
fine.
trying to get my assistant off the roof.
I'm confident in you and me getting out of here, but the other ones will probably need our help. So if I can help you continue to be unaffected by this smoke, so you can prepare what needs to be done for them to get off this roof.
Well, to be
Okay.
fair, they can just turn into a ghost with all their stuff, so they could actually probably do it. Fine.
You do that while doing alchemy?
Now, if there are items on them, I don't know why not.
That's pretty crazy. Ghost alchemy.
Ghost alchemy. If we assume that all the items also gain the ghost-like properties, then yeah.
All right, then never mind. I can help someone else who will struggle with the smoke to withstand it then. And I think you just need to go all out in preparing whatever they need to get off the roof. Who amongst us will have the most trouble? I look directly at the alchemy assistant.
I mean, they're most likely. Managed to avoid the smoke so far.
Someone speak up so I know who to do this on.
Probably the assistant.
All right, I try to do my false life ritual on the assistant.
Yep.
Raised in cult, dark ritualist, quick rituals, years of experience, occult enhanced witcher.
I was saying Conan's Witcher won't benefit you in doing the ritual. Well, actually, no, I disagree with that.
It helped
I
last
disagree with
time.
that. What I just said. I was saying Occult Enhanced Witcher also just gave you the knowledge of magic. So yes, it's fine. It was just it was for a different reason last time because you were affecting your body. but
Yeah.
I confused myself.
All right, and that's my life with that. So Any negatives?
Nope. Not to you.
Dab on him.
Okay.
I apply false life to my boy.
The assistant becomes pale, and I'll say that you have enough power.
Yeah,
that
can I add it to another person?
You could give it to another person.
All right, I will give it to my good friend.
Probably do Kalindra, who's currently choking. Oh, I guess they're both choking. Actually, they're both of the same, so it's actually they're both just as bad.
Well, I feel like Kalindra has shown like withstanding it, and my boy Bojangles has just been dodging it, which is hard to do on a roof, right? So I'm gonna pop that on my boy Bojangles.
Okay.
What do you call this one? Just a knife?
Just false life tag.
Yeah,
Can I use
give
my
yourself the tag
final
false life.
power to give like a 1 status related to it to Kalindra? Like a pseudo effect of it.
I'll say, because this might be interesting, you can create in the scene a dark energy 1 status.
All right, yeah. I just sort of have excess energy that leaks into the surroundings.
Okay. All right. Kalindra, you're the only one currently who's at risk of choking to death. What would you like to do?
So I was flipping me off so much for not choosing her when I
was.
was sitting here asking. I was looking at both of them, begging for someone to speak up to tell me who wanted it.
It's your choice.
I was actively asking who needs it.
It's your choice, but also fuck you.
And I guess, Mabel, so do you just want to... What, you're making a shrinking potion, or... alchemical rope? What are you doing? We can get this roll out of the way.
I'm trying to make some minor shrinking potion. Something that's weak enough that they can shrink down the pocket long enough for me to get them to the ground.
Okay. Apply your ambitious alchemist, belt of reagents. I will say this is a pretty adventurous idea.
Okay.
And I want to give aid with my well-stocked ingredient pouch again.
Sure, and I'll say the assistant helps as well. I am going to say, though, that you're allowed to do this Wall of Spirit. We'll have you, your spirit play as a negative for, like, the unpredictable nature of ghost alchemy.
Okay.
Not used to doing alchemy with exclusively gases.
That still gives you a +4 to the roll, so... You needed it. 8, which is a success with consequence. Let's see. In the time that it's taking you to do this, the building is now starting to fall apart due to the flames encroachments. We will add unstable footing as a tag. The scene. All right, Kalindra, what are you doing?
Can I use this dark energy here to fuel some magic? Because I don't want to wait around anymore.
Yep.
I would like to cast like a slow fall spell on myself.
Okay. Sure. We'll say to rush a spell without generating the mana first. We'll make that a oh goodness, what's it called? When are doing a challenge above your own. Like an at risk.
Something to do with might.
Yeah, it's the might one. Oh, imperiled. It's an imperiled check, so you'll have an innate -3 to what you're doing.
3?
Yep.
Oh my lord.
I mean, you have magic that can do, like, based on your imagination, anything. Trying to rush the process and not go through the process of collecting the energy is dangerous work, we'll say. So
That's fair.
you have a lot of benefits in this situation, though, so I don't think you'll be... It's just likely you'll have a success with consequence, so...
That's fair. So, dark energy 1.
Yep.
Choking on smoke.
Yep, I'll
applies.
say that's definitely playing as a negative here.
Suffused with dark energy from Dark Lord's armor.
Yes, that's a good one. You could also apply Dark
Dark-
Lord's armor to that, because that's what's giving
Yeah.
the dark energy.
And then powerful Lich Skull, use of magic, archaic magic.
Yep.
I think that's it.
I think that's it for the moment.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh. Pretty good with a 1 power. Success with consequence. So you get the spell off, but it is incredibly draining. I'm gonna give you the drained 1 condition. And what was the... And you wanted to jump off with the slow fall effect?
yeah.
Okay, sure. You do so. You leap off the building, slow falling all the way. You get clear of the building, so you can now drop your choking on smoke status. And all right. With that, everyone on the roof drinks the potion that Mabel was crafting and hops into her pocket for a moment as she flies off the roof. She doesn't need to make any check for doing that because there's no possible consequence here. Other than maybe someone growing too quickly, but that's a lot of variables I don't want to worry about. So you all get to the street side down below as the building is ever more encroaching on fire, and we'll say I'm just gonna do an oracle check here. I'm just gonna see if it falls over because we might have to worry about that. Does the building fall on you guys? I'm gonna give a -1 to this as well, just because it's unlikely it'll fall on you guys specifically. No, the building does not fall on you guys.
You know something funny? I just found out. Apparently, rats can safely fall up to 5 stories without any injury.
Yep.
It's just being tiny
Yeah.
reduces fall damage.
Yeah, if you jumped off the roof just normally, I just would have let you.
I'm gonna stay on the roofs like 100% because like my plan is now that I'm a gliding rat, I can get a good view for my buddies, and if they get
Sure.
into trouble, I can swing it and help.
Yeah, jumping to another roof is why you rolled a check at all. But
Yeah, the gliding is more of now it'll benefit me because I'm just not gonna drop it.
okay, sure. Go ahead and then give yourself the tag gliding.
Sweet.
And anyone else who has choking on smoke can remove that status.
Imagine. Couldn't be me.
And I'm going to also say the false life fades. So, you guys are now on street level, but there are raiders all around destroying various buildings. And, yeah, you are at risk of being noticed and accosted. What do you guys do?
from my like heightened up position, can I keep an eye and like try to help map out what would be a safe route for us, like guiding us so that everyone can just look up at the rat running along like near the end of a roof of a building?
Sure. Where would you like to go?
Uh,
Or are
think
you
the
just
fir-
avoiding raiders and leaving the city?
I think that's probably our plan, right, guys?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Cornelia.
Maybe pick up Cornelius along the way.
All right, can
He
go
is,
find
he
Cornelius.
is your best friend.
Yeah, 100%.
He can help me with rituals.
He has a sword that, if they got him, we should at least try to get first.
We should at least get that sword back if he's dead already.
Yeah, like we should get the sword. Either he's attached to it or not. With that like little bit of a rat sigh, he'll like wave to everyone because he's not wanting to shout at them and attract attention. He'll just do another exaggerated like "come on" and like start guiding to where Cornelius is.
Okay. So let's do a check so you can add some tags to the scene with power. What are you doing to scout?
I'll say one like as me being a higher position help. 'Cause
Yes,
I can
I'll
just
say
see
you just add
farther.
the gliding as a beneficial tag for this.
Okay. And then I want to say, would just helping scouts, I'm trying to avoid attention, would hides in plain sight be helpful here? 'Cause I'm not going to draw attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that being a small rat on a roof is going to be hard for them to notice in the first place.
And I
So-
also want to argue for professional thief, as like navigating, escaping, like that is a pretty understandable part of being a thief.
Yes, I'll agree with that one.
Can I give assistance as well with my enhanced senses as like a on the ground, like keeping track of stuff you can't see from the roof?
Unfortunately, there's no way to convey the information to him in a way that would not give you guys away.
Yeah, but like he's conveying it to us. I just need to convey it to the rest of us so that
Yeah, but you
we
guys are
don't walk
looking at
messed
him to
up.
do it.
It is a lot more of a, all right, just follow and like keep track of me. That's what he's doing.
I'll also say, you got great magic for this.
I do have transmutation. Okay. My first thought is a horrific body horror idea. He does this thing, he stances up like he's charging up Ki from Dragon Ball, and he starts growing an extra appendage. On the top of his head is a giant, it like just grows a tall stalk. It's like an eyeball. So now he has like a panopticon 360 view around him.
You know, I was just gonna say that your ears grow bigger so you can hear people better, but sure,
Everyone's
Panopticon
screaming.
Eye works just fine.
I thought about hearing, and I'm like, I think everyone's screaming, and like that would like, ow, my ears, kind
You
of
know,
thing.
oh, that's fair. That's fair.
But a fucking big eye stalk.
Okay, now you're also going to apply a negative to this check of the pillaging raiders, because these are the thing you're actively trying to avoid.
Okay. Let's see. But how do I add that?
You're just going to have to add a negative.
All right.
Oh, wait, can me selecting this do anything for you? Probably not, but...
It's
Yeah,
circling it
applied
for
it as a
me.
positive. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Perfect. All right, I will roll. All right, got an 8.
It needed all that power. All right, so you
Oh, yeah.
succeed. Let's see. So you succeed. So you have 4 power. You can create a tag and a status, a 2-point status that'll be beneficial to your allies.
A tag and a status?
Yeah, it's 2 power to create a tag, and it's 1 power per 1 status point. Or I guess you could just do a 4-point status, and that works just as fine. Because I don't think there's any other. Because you only get you only get the best beneficial status in a situation. So I think a 4-point status is fine.
Okay. I have 2 different directions of going in this way.
Okay.
A tag that is situational awareness, as it's going to be harder for us to be like surprised in this environment. And I want a 2-point status of confidence, like because we're in a situation where we feel good about it, and thus like we'll act a little better. We kind of feel like heroic too doing this. We're charging to save somebody.
Okay. You know, I like it. All right, so we'll make it a tag awareness. I'm just gonna put it in the scene for y'all. Also, I'm gonna get rid of dark energy because that has been expended. And then also the beneficial status of confidence.
Do statuses max out at 6? Oh, they maxed out at
Yes.
5. That's crazy.
No, 5 is the character limit before you go unconscious. But all right, so Barney begins leading the way. How do you all move through the city without being noticed? All right, we're going to just start off with the top of the list. Beauregard, how are you following Barney without being noticed?
Oh boy.
As there are raiders everywhere, and being noticed is a bad thing.
It's kind of a weird one. I mean, the Dark Lord's Ring is already working overtime at this point, but it does emit miasma. Would that potentially be able to be utilized as like a smoke screen since there's so many fires anyway?
Interesting. Yeah, I'll allow it. Sure, why not?
And then subtle doesn't really work because it's on my
It's on your
blade.
blade, yeah, unfortunately.
Trying to make it to our destination without drawing too much attention, maybe escapist.
I agree. And we can also say that your gesture illusion magic can use the miasma to create a more convincing smoke screen.
Checks. Think we lock in with these?
Yep.
Any
Yes, there is negatives. Pillaging raiders are on the streets, and also moving through the streets. There's chaos everywhere, and the unknown could come around in any corner. So, those two will be negatives, and I've stacked them for you. Oh, and then also don't forget your awareness and confidence.
All right, awesome.
Yep, you should be pretty good. All
12.
right, solid. You move through the streets with no issues, maintaining a level of sneakiness. I'm going to also, because you rolled with so much additional power, add your smoke screen as a positive tag for the scene.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Gotcha, y'all.
Calandra. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I said I got you all.
Okay. All right, Kalendra.
I can't
Chaos
help
around. What do you do?
Can't help but think you're going in alphabetical and skipped me because I'm usually not here.
I'm just going by the list of names here on the journal.
Seems almost alphabetical.
I would imagine Benton is above Mabel, normally alphabetical.
I would imagine Benton is above Bojangles, alphabetical.
That's true. I mean, if you want to go real bad, we can just start with you. I was just dictating someone so it makes it easier.
Yeah, he can go. He's
Or-
making like a choice for the first time and ever. He should respect that. He should go.
I just want to do a ritual to do like to make us more quiet. Like our sounds will blend more into the chaos.
I will say you guys are benefiting from a lot of beneficial tags already. And doing so will be a preparatory action, so you'll still be behind if everyone else moves forward.
All right, I'm just running and keeping my eye out for guys and stuff we got to avoid. So I'll be using my years of experience with occult enhanced witcher that gives me superhuman and enhanced senses. And then the classic good stuff from the scene.
Yep, I already marked all the scene tags that are applying, so you're good there. Yep. Success. Alright, you make it through, you following the smoke screen just behind Beauregard as you guys are heading towards wherever Cornelius is, whom you don't even know whom he is, so. Alright, now Kalinja.
So like magic casting's allowed, so I can't really like do that except for just draw people to us. So I think I'm just gonna try my best at sneaking.
Okay.
Let's see. Drained 1 applies.
Your
I
drain one
assume-
is only going to apply to your magic, so you're fine there.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Born poor crafting.
I'll say Born Poor and Crafty, for sure.
And then my Dark Lord's armor suffused with dark energy, kind of like, clinging to the shadows here.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah. And I think that's all. Yeah, that's all.
Boom, success.
Dope.
All right, Mabel, your last one. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
No, I'm dealing with a child.
Okay, no worries.
I think I'm just going to keep my assistant, also trying to be as sneaky as possible, but keeping my assistant and I to walls so we're not in the immediate path, so we're less likely to run into something.
Okay. Any of your tags you would like to use in this situation?
None that would benefit me and my assistant. I mean, I guess my ghost collar amulet's similar. Feeds on death, emits miasma.
Yeah, I'll say your amulet can amplify the smoke screen effect. And then I'm going to apply your assistant as a negative tag in this situation, as they are making it somewhat harder for you to do this, but I think you're still going to be pretty good, all things considered. So, quick roll. No additional positive tags. This still gives you a +4. Oh, Oh, that's unfortunate. Snake eyes. All right. So, as you and your assistant are running through the streets, your assistant stumbles, trips, and falls on their face, and has drawn the attention of a wayward pillager. You have a choice. You can help your assistant or leave them behind.
I'll assist them.
Okay. All right, we're gonna have a mini challenge come here. So, a pillager is coming after your assistant, threatening to do unspeakable things to them. What do you do?
Unfortunately, probably the only thing I'm good at is alchemy.
I sit down and start brewing a potion.
Actually, maybe I've got a substance in my bag. Maybe I've got like a sticky like substance I can throw to the ground at the pillagers' feet to slow them down.
The closest sticky substance you currently have is the Dark Lord's Ichor.
I mean, you could in that moment use it as an experiment to see what it does to bare skin. Just throw it as
Yeah,
fish.
sure. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. We'll do an experiment.
Okay, so you're gonna chuck the Dark Lord's Ichor at this guy.
I hope they don't all mutate into horrible dark monsters.
He becomes an even bigger, scarier monster.
Like worst case, yeah, he turns into a lich, like a reincarnation. Best case, I don't know, maybe it melts it.
Okay, so we got your Dark Lord's Ichor. What other tags would you like to add into this?
Adventurous ideas?
I would say this is definitely an adventurous idea. I'm gonna also say it's very ambitious alchemy you're doing here.
Access to dangerous materials?
This is a dangerous material. I do agree.
And I assist with my crafty tag.
Unfortunately, like you're all moving ahead, and this is like at the back ends. So this is just a quick getting around this guy and moving on without making a scene.
I understand.
I think that's all my tags.
All right. Well, because of whom this Ichor belonged to, I'm gonna say Guzzcaller's amulet might do something here.
Oh god, the Ichor wants to be on their flesh.
And we'll tag feeds on death because I think these are interesting. But I'm gonna apply the negative tag of can't back down to protect your friend here. And then as far as scene tags are concerned, confidence will apply, but so will pillaging raiders. And I'm probably going to give him some additional tags as well. Yeah, I'm going to give him Bloodthirsty as a tag and Savage Weaponry. Okay, 3 power. Let's see what happens. And you succeed with a 10 on the dot, so there's no consequences, which means the Dark Lord's Ichor gives you a beneficial effect.
Thank you for the idea, Alex.
Unfortunately, that means you are gonna expend the Dark Lord's Ichor. What does it do?
I think because it's not on the body it's originally associated with, it's very acidic in nature.
Okay.
I would say it probably also gives like a corrupting look, so maybe like some black veins for where it burns.
Okay. So you're just like, no, whatever my assistant's name is, no, you're in danger. You chuck this small vial ichor at this guy, hoping it does something. It splashes onto his body. It begins to sizzle and burn, but more horrifyingly, you see black veins jut through his skin as he emaciates and falls over.
I think I didn't use that on myself. Just grab the assistant and run.
All right, so you all make it through the streets and you come to the location where you know Cornelius to live, and you see him surrounded by a group of pillagers as he's wildly swinging his sword. Stay back! Ah! This is the my brain froze there. This is the treasure I earned along the way with my friends. It's from a dark necromancer, I think.
Was he selling it to him?
He thinks it makes it sound intimidating. As he is waving around this black, like, ominous-looking sword.
I guess we gotta go save him.
I look to the group and say, man, you guys could have invited me on your cool adventures, but you took this guy instead?
Well, he had the map to the place, so we kind of had to.
I'm just like a little hurt in the back.
Would have just bullied the map out of him.
I'm not mean like that. The fuck?
You would have said. Listen. Now that we're there, Barney is sitting up on the roof. There's like a bit of a, all right, good, he's alive, and then the other like, all right, damn, he's alive. Mix of two things. But he's sitting and waiting. His first thought is like, I mean, see how this plays out. But if people are charging in, he's gonna charge in.
I don't know about charging in, but maybe.
Mainly, I'm not gonna start it because I am 17 inches tall.
Fair.
I work best when there's other people around.
I think Bojangles wants to try to get the drop on these guys. So, like, maybe sneaking up and, like, maybe taking one out early would be a good solution.
Okay.
Alright. I can take a shot on another one, I suppose, with my crossbow while you do that.
Now let's start with
Perfect.
Beauregard.
All right. I think there's a couple things for this. I think we're going to utilize the subtle on Hidden Blade because the goal is to skewer a guy.
Yep, I agree.
Probably dexterous to make sure it hits. I guess the miasma isn't really a factor right now.
Correct, yes.
This is a weird one. Technically, I'm using Cornelius as a distraction.
Yeah, sure. If you want to throw him in as a distraction tag, I agree. He's drawing their attention currently.
All right. I think we'll go for the stabby step. This would be a quick crate.
No, this is a challenge. So, I would also say your illusion magic would probably help you in this situation. But let me go ahead and add some tags to the enemy real quick. So we have some savage pillagers. They have brutal tactics. They have bloodlusts. And varied weapons. And then they have some statuses. I'm gonna say they're going to have bloodthirsty as a status, which just makes it harder for them to be talked down, which will make that bloodthirsty 2. And I'm going to say they're going to have power in numbers. Power in numbers 3. There we go. All right, so for this check... Oh, I gotta add them to the scene. Group of villagers, there we go. So, for this, you're backstabbing a guy, and I'm assuming... Okay. I guess so. In order to address the threat, they're surrounding and they're closing in on Cornelius. Are you attempting to prevent this in any way, or are you just using him as convenient bait?
I think the idea was the preventative measure is like maybe taking one of the guys out to like free up space on Cornelius.
Well, so effectively, like mechanically, what's going to happen is either I don't apply many of their tags to this situation because you're using him as a distraction, and so they're not using, like, they're not fighting you currently, so they're not getting in your way. They're not using tactics. Their bloodlust is not related to you at all, and neither are their weapons really getting in your way. So it gives you a very clean slate if you want to do, you know, drop a lot of power in. But Cornelius will have to react to reduce damage from their attack. Which could be bad for him depending on the situation. Or if you're trying to prevent this, then they're all going to apply as negative tags to this check. It's really about your aim.
We want Cornelius alive. I guess I'll have to take the negatives.
Okay, yep. Because they are indeed savage pillagers who are planning on hurting him. They have brutal tactics and bloodthirst, and they're using weapons on him. And power in numbers.
Great. That turned into a -1.
It's a pretty tense situation.
All right. Hope for the best again. Yep,
Oh.
That's what I figured.
That's unfortunate. Okay, so you are coming up to stab a guy, and as you're doing so, one of them notices you and your group. And so for the consequence for this, even though you well, I guess you did get a failure anyway. So Cornelius is being attacked. So real quick, Slug, if you would. Could you do a quick roll for me using his protective charms and Dark Lord's sword? And that's it. And Devin took all the negative tags that he would have suffered, so this is actually likely to make it where he doesn't get hit. So, oh, let me undo those tags real quick.
Yeah, thanks.
There you go. Okay. Cornelius is able to fend them off and not take any injuries, which is really good for him. But you are all noticed, so you're exposed. So they now know you guys are here. So,
Dang,
I mean, in a way,
sleeping
Beauregard, you did stop him from being at least as messed up as he could have been. So
True.
you just didn't get to stab a guy like you would have wished. But all right, so that being the case, who's next?
Me.
The pillagers now, seeing that you have all arrived, some have separated off to deal with you guys, and I guess I'm going to add Cornelius as a charge challenge. He is at risk of being affected by the enemies. Yep, so... some of the bandits are approaching you, and some of the bandits are still attempting to deal with Cornelius. They draw their weapons menacingly and hold them in your direction.
Guess I was prepared to shoot along with my boy Bojangles, so I could just do that now.
Okay, sure thing.
I think I'm gonna shoot the one still on your boy Cornelius.
Okay.
So I will be using Occult Enhanced Witcher with Superhuman Crossbow Mastery and Enhanced Senses for aim, with my years of experience and specialty in identifying weaknesses, even though they're not monsters and it's under monster hunting. But they're living guys. And they're humanoid monsters.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not related to. They are not monsters, so.
Lame. Alright. Okay. I think that's it for me.
Yep.
Cam, are there corpses around?
Yeah, I'll say there's corpses around.
Can I raise them as undead?
I will allow you to do so. I'll add them as a scene tag for you.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Well, let's get done with Benton's action first.
So if I have negative power, should I just not roll?
No, you should roll because you can still succeed with negative power.
Oh, so if I have power -2, if I succeed, is it just the same as power 2?
No, it's power 1.
Okay.
You always get 1 power out of a success.
Oh, right. Can I add Cornelius because I'm attacking the ones that are focused on him?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Woo! It can help a little bit.
It helps. Every point helps.
And then that's it for me. Thumbs up. I shoot Cornelius right in the head.
So you shoot it into them, not doing enough to really hold them off. They are going to attack Cornelius. So if you could roll for me Cornelius' Protective Charms and his Dark Lord Sword. And then I'll remove all the negative tags. Because I will say, if you are defending Cornelius, by consuming the enemy tags, you are making it less likely for him to be injured. Okay, well, he still is able to defend himself thanks to your interference, which is nice.
You're
But
welcome, Cornelius. I looked like a loser to help you.
the other pillagers are coming in and attacking you. So how are you going to defend yourself against Wounded 3?
I guess just do like a protective quick ritual. I don't know if that's like a reaction thing. I don't think I have much.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is not directly helpful for the situation.
Oh, my backpack. I could have had positive. Not that it would have helped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get hit. I guess take a super minus roll.
There's no super minus because they use all their tags, so it'd just be a neutral roll.
Oh, hype.
And this will be to mitigate it by 1 if you succeed.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just doing flat roll. That's so sad.
That is unfortunate. So you are wounded 3.
Guys, I'm about to die.
Make sure you mark it as a negative stats. All right, Kalindra, you want to raise some bodies?
Yes.
Okay, what tags are you using?
Powerful Liturgical, Undead Control, Use of Magic, Archaic Magic, Drained 1. I don't think Crafty applies to this.
No, not necessarily.
You know, for jokes, we should just get you a recycle tag, because technically you're recycling.
It's true. Can I turn Hate Waste into a positive tag?
Not in this situation, but I do see 2 more tags you could use.
See, I'm looking at Dark Lord's armor, and I'm going, I kind of want to save that for my defense roll.
That's fair. I would say you could use the Suffuse with Dark Energy, though, part of it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
And then corpses?
Corpses, yep. Go ahead and click the corpses as well. And then you are, because the pillagers are coming at you, and I'm sure that's getting in your way somewhat. So we're gonna mark down these. Yep, there you go.
Can you mark corpses for me?
Oh, yes, I do need to do that. You are correct.
My god, they're using all their shit here. Fuck. Not that it fucking
Ooh.
matters.
Good roll. Don't have a lot of power, but your objective was to raise some corpses. So I'm gonna say you can create a beneficial tag of, undead minions.
Am I allowed to give him a simple command to follow at first?
Like as an additional tag, or?
I mean, just like give him something to do now. Instead of just not just standing there motionless.
Well, they're not considered motionless. They'll apply whenever you can apply them as a tag, which might be important because now Cornelius, who is also being attacked right now, so if you would apply his tags, and then you could use your undead minions to help Cornelius with his reaction here.
I will do that.
And yeah, all right, go ahead and
I need you to deselect everything.
Yep. You didn't stop the people who are currently fighting him in any way, so.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, because there's a lot of these guys. There's like a good number of them, so they're attacking you guys and Cornelius.
Yeah, corpses needs to be unchecked.
Oh, you're correct. Thank you for mentioning that. Okay, that's still a success, which is good. But that does mean Cornelius takes harm too. Or wounded too. Okay, who's next?
I have an idea.
Oh.
You got something?
Just seeing if I can extend this miasma to replicate what the Lich did around us to the pillagers.
Do that before me.
Okay.
Yeah, I do better with stealth, so anything like that works good.
All right then.
Oh, and you know what? Actually, I kind of messed up on your round, Slug. We could have done, because you could have ignored the guys as they were running at you, which would have put you in peril of being hurt. But you could have done it if you wanted to generate as much power towards raising minions as possible. Because effectively, the native tags I used against you would have instead been used against the reaction to defend yourself. So you would have gained a lot of minions, but also be likely to be attacked.
That's more fun. I would have rather done that.
Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. So let's consider your power to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 higher. Which you had 1 left over after everything was said and done. So you have 8 power for minions and statuses.
All right, can I just create undead minion 6?
Yeah, or you can
And
give them I would make an undead horde 6 as a status, and the undead minions as the tag they apply to. And that'll use all your power. But that's a lot. That's a really good benefit. Which then, if you had applied towards Cornelius's reaction, he would not have been injured. But now, you're being attacked by a bunch of people.
Yay.
So, I already got the tags applied. What are you defending yourself from being injured?
Dark Lord's armor, undead minions. And how much power are they swinging at me with?
Well, I'm gonna say, if you don't use your undead minions to help Cornelius, then they can only help you or Cornelius in this reaction situation. Or I guess we could use your undead horde as a pool of points. So you could give some to him and some to you. So just how many do you want to defend yourself with versus him?
Just give 2 to each of us.
You have 6. You can give 3 to each of you.
I want to use them for other things, because I'll be gone after this.
Well, you'll have another round. This is for this round of combat still.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll use 3 for each. I thought if I used them here, I'd just be expending them.
No. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm considering that you have so many minions from what you rolled that, like, if you wanted to split up their power in a round, which I guess if you want to hold some over for the round, you could.
Nah, just 3 to 3.
Okay,
each of us.
Okay. So go ahead and give yourself just a positive 3. You can mark undead minions and then a positive 3 just status or benefit for the roll.
All right. Damn.
Yeah. Makes sense. Cornelius is fine though. Because if I just increase his power that he got for his roll by 4, he would have not get hit, so. Yeah. You're raising them up, but as you're raising them up, you can't do it fast enough, so you gain wounded 3. But now you have a lot of undead minions. And when they act, how wounded you are doesn't affect them. So
Yeah.
you know. Even if you're a barely conscious bloody mess, they'll still be doing good. All right, so sorry about all that. I thought about it. So Mabel, what were you doing?
I was wondering if I could try to control the miasma around us to kind of almost sap the energy of the pillagers.
Okay.
And if anything, have it spread out enough to give cover so other companions can benefit from it.
Okay. Might be a little hard. You don't have a lot of tags for this.
Could I assist with the fact that my Dark Lord's ring emits a miasma?
Yeah.
So
Could I say my connection to being a spirit assists me because this guy was dead technically?
I wouldn't say that would be directly helpful in this situation. Okay. So we'll get a +1. Now here's the fun part, and here's one of the things I really like about this game. So you're using this miasma to sap their strength and create some kind of like cover or benefit for your allies. When I consider what the pillagers have to fight against having their energy sapped, not a lot. In fact, the only thing I can really consider is that there's just many of them, which makes it harder. Though, you know, hopefully this check does well because they are still attacking you and they're still attacking Cornelius. But
Could I instead just focus on the group that's focused on Cornelius to sap their strength instead of the whole group of villagers?
Yeah, we can do that if that's what you'd like to do.
Yep, I think I'd like to do that.
Okay. Then I'll just give Pillaging Raiders as a negative tag here. Okay. Be a +1 for Beauregard helping.
Would this be an adventurous idea?
I'm not particularly adventurous, I'd say.
Darn.
Though, you guys can burn your group's link magic if you want.
Do you want to just do it?
This seems like a pretty good time.
All right, then yeah, let's burn that.
Okay. We'll do that. We got that. I'm trying to work for your guys' benefits here as well. I will say because you're working together on this, I'm going to mark your group's weakness of uncoordinated. Not something you guys have done before, especially since you haven't really used magic before. Oh, and I also have to mark your distrust magic.
Yeah.
um,
I'm probably, I can't back down, so you probably would just be a play in here too.
I wouldn't say that. I think you're fine on that end. But you know what? I'll mark your sea ghosts as a beneficial tag here. You see how the miasma has worked, and maybe it's giving you some insight. Okay. I think I'm happy with how that has all came about. Which, despite the negatives I just put in, you still end up with 3 power here, so that's really good. Okay, you got success with consequence. So, I'm going to say that you guys use your power, and you guys are going to sap the strength of the guys currently fighting Cornelius. Which, all things considered, so it's 3 power. That I could give him a status of weakened enemies 3 as a beneficial tag. With the tags he's already got, I think this will be enough that you guys have successfully protected Cornelius. Like, the people he's dealing with are now the ones he can handle, and he's no longer in danger. So now you guys can worry about the bandits you are currently facing. So I'll go ahead and which one is Cornelius? All right. Cornelius has been successfully saved, but you are being attacked by a bunch of bandits. How are you defending yourself?
I turn into a ghost.
Okay. So the bandits have not a lot they can do with your ghost abilities. So what I'm going to say is that because you had to be tangible, at least in some part, when you were sapping people's strength and using the miasma. So it's not like you get out a free card, but I'm going to say that your might level for your alchemical ghosts, it makes you favored for this, which is going to give you a +3 to your defense.
Okay.
And that's also, I'm going to apply alchemical mutant and can become spirits as beneficial tags here. I'll make this a quick roll, and then I'm going to give you +3. Which, unfortunately, despite everything, is still going to set you at a -2 for this. Oops.
Okay.
All right, failure. So you become wounded 3.
Does my frail form count into this?
That's fair. I guess, okay, so I would have also applied your frail form to the check. So I'll just give you an improve. It really, rolling 1 less would not have done you any worse, so. Wounded 3, but you got another improve. That's worth something. All right, I think that leaves us with Barney for the round.
Yeah. All right. Now, question for party. Which one of you guys are wounded?
Me.
Me.
And me.
All 3 of them. I'm
All
fine.
3 of them. Which one of you 3 do I think is more
Pretty
will
bad.
need in the moment assistance?
I'm pretty bad.
I'm wounded 3.
Yeah, like all you guys are wounded 3. It's just who might gain
Yeah.
wounds again quicker.
I don't have a lot to protect me.
I have an undead horde.
That's pretty good.
I can make myself intangible, so I'd say give it to our Witcher.
All right. Well, it's less of giving it, and it's more of I'm still up on my high up position.
Yep.
So I'm gonna like look down, see that our Witcher needs more help, and I'm gonna glide off and just I have a tiny knife. I got my teeth. I'm gonna go for whatever bandit is attacking him, like his neck.
Okay.
Just
so
like
you're gonna
dive
attack one
bomb
bandit.
attack.
Okay. Let's see here.
This be a detailed roll.
This will be a detailed roll.
So I add gliding to that. Definitely increase strength. How about terrifying visage because of the Dark Lord's regalia as I'm gliding down?
Only if you were intimidating them, which is not the action you're taking.
True. I'm normally strong teeth because I'm just going in with anything.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going ham. I would agree.
Let's see. I am gliding, so transmutation expert too. I'm using transmutation.
I mean, transmutation is also just applying your increased strength, so yes.
Yeah. Deft hands, because I got my knife and I'm swinging it around. I'm crazy with it.
Yeah, I'd say deft hand works with your knife.
All right. That's probably it. I mean, talking rat with abnormally strong teeth. So
Yeah, that's fair.
couldn't do this if I wasn't a rat. All right. I can add more if we got anything else.
I think everyone else is tapped.
I also mean for penalties. If we got any others.
So far, what's gonna happen is they're unaware of you. So I'm not applying their brutal tactics, or their bloodlusts, because they're not directed at you at the moment. I'm just giving them the fact that they're, pillagers and they're used to fighting, and varied weapons is a potential threat to you. And the objective is you're trying to take a guy out, or you're trying to block Benton from being attacked for a round, pretty much.
Yeah, whichever way is going to prevent the attack, but he is like doing that by lunging at him, dive bombing him.
Yeah. And so you may have to have a reaction against the rest of the pillagers. Just be aware, because a guy's gonna get left on, and then they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is that? Kill it!" and then try to kill you. So,
I mean, that means that if I couldn't use some of my rat feats.
well, no. So you'll have to make a reaction after this check, because you're not fully addressing the full threat in the scene.
Okay.
Because there's multiple guys, effectively. This is to your benefit in a way, because now you're getting more power to apply to this check, but you're gonna have a reaction check to avoid whatever injury consequence that's coming after this.
That makes sense.
Or we could just make it like you're just attacking a guy like any other, and then I apply all their tags, which will leave you with probably a -1 on a wager.
I'll do it this way.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Yeah, 10.
Okay. All right. So, we'll say you're jumping on a guy and you're attacking him to remove him from the equation. So we'll say we'll apply 1 power to reduce their power in numbers by 1. And then also we'll apply 2 of that power to 2 of that power to do the extra feat blocked, where you're blocking a certain kind of like consequence for a round. And we'll say you're blocking Benton from being attacked for a round.
Hell yeah.
That leaves you 1 power left over, so we'll just say that you're harming one of the dudes in addition to everything you're doing.
Yeah.
So we'll give one of them a harm status. But this isn't going to be a negative for them yet because there's so many of them that one guy having issues is not a problem. But if you do enough harm, like universal harm effectively, it'll automatically start reducing their numbers. So like you jump on a guy, he's like, he flails around, slams into another guy, cutting that guy up a little bit, and you've defended Benton, but you're now being attacked by a bunch of the rest of them.
Another detailed roll.
We can do a quick roll for this because it's mostly you have harm 3 coming your way.
All right.
And you can't use any tags you just used.
Yeah, I'll say in this instance, professional thief and hides in plain sight because I'm trying to like make distance, like make it harder because I'm a tiny little rat.
I would say those are more of an active action, not a reactive action.
I mean, the reactive is running away.
This is whilst you're stabbing a guy, so this is a reaction to what you chose to do on your round.
How about? Okay, I have an idea. In that instance, can I, as I'm attacking this guy, start just emanating poison and looking like a horrifying rat creature? Hit him with like some emanating out of poison and like my Dark Lord regalia making me really scary. Not even trying to like full block or anything, but it's that moment of a pullback or a hesitate slightly.
Yeah, I'll allow you to use your poison emanation and Dark Lord's regalia plus terrifying visage.
He just starts making a bunch of weird. Oh, if I start making like feral, like I'm horribly rabid, can I add great actor?
I'll allow great actor because I'll say more than anything, it's applying to your Dark Lord's regalia and terrifying visage.
All right.
I jokingly say, could you do the piss smell just to make it seem more feral and rabid?
Yes, actively activate piss smell.
Yeah, that's an active. That's a 9.
Okay, that's a 9. So since it's a reaction, there's no consequence. You're already suffering it. So you effectively had 1 power left over after that. So you reduce the wounded by 1. So you get wounded 2.
My transmutation, it's tied to my health.
It's tied to your health, so it's going to start applying it as negative. But hey, you're going to start getting a bunch of improves.
Finally.
So, you know. All right. Cornelius handling his weakened pillagers. The remaining raiders are now circling in on you guys and getting ready to harm you and do terrible things. What do you do?
I'm gonna stick my fucking undead horde on them.
All right.
Do I get to add like powerful liturgical, undead control, use of magic, archaic magic to this?
I'll say you can use Powerful Liturgical and Undead Control. Because the Powerful Liturgical is giving you Undead Control. But you already use your magic to, like, raise them and everything, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I will also say you don't apply drains to this because you're not actively using magic.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, I think that's all.
Okay. Okay, so that's 3 power and success with no consequence. So your clash with the pillagers resulted in only your benefit, so you suffer no consequences, and you have 3 power. You can use that power to reduce their power in numbers, which I recommend doing, removing that status from them.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna reduce that by 2.
And that gives you
And
one
then
power
what-
remaining.
Watching, there's still some left, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna, watching your friends get fucking mobbed by a horde, you get a little scared, so I'm gonna give them frightened 1.
Okay. I'm going to say, so here's how it's going to work. Their bloodthirsty is effectively like their mental defense for this fight. So I'm going to call it like ablative, which means that in order to scare them off, for instance, you have to reduce it down. So this would effectively make them go from bloodthirsty 2 to bloodthirsty 1.
All right.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So, Kalindra now sending the undead horde in. This has made the fight much more manageable for you guys, and you don't have to worry about their numbers. But they're still dangerous and still very crazed and willing to do harm, so you're not out of the woods yet. Who would like to go next?
I could just take a shot.
Go for it.
Yep.
All right. It's gonna be rough.
Okay. You have extra benefits to this. Because Barney's effectively defending you this round, you have the ability to breathe and not worry about anyone attacking you, so you can't suffer a consequence of being harmed this round. And the only negative tag really in this situation is the Savage Pillagers themselves.
And also my wounded 3.
And your wounded 3.
Which will basically cancel out everything I have. Not quite. I guess I should come out on top. Let's see. Colt Enhanced Witcher, Superhuman Crossbow Mastery, Enhanced Senses, Years of Experience. Alright. I'm coming out a little bit on top. Love my power 1.
All right, success with a consequence. We can apply that harm to them, so they've gone up to a harm 2 on like one of them. So effectively how this enemy works, there's so many that as you guys do damage, every time you guys hit harm 3, I apply to them a reduced numbers status, which will affect them as a negative status, but it's effectively like an extra big health bar with like chunks rather than granular. So that's harm 2, so you've almost reduced their numbers at this point. But there is a consequence here. So
They attack my rat friend. Oh no.
they stab Barty again just because you shot someone.
Completely unrelated to me.
Crossbow bolt hits his friend. You rat bastard!
So I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say due to your injuries and everything that's happening, some blood begins leaking from like a head wound, and you gain the negative tag blood in your eye. So you can remove that by just spending a simple action to do so, but that will mean not addressing any challenges or threats. So all right, that's Ben and Kalindra. All right, let's do Beauregard.
Yeah. I think, especially using the cover of like the minions and stuff, I'm gonna try and sneak in and do a little sneaky stab on a guy.
Okay, sure. All that.
Their numbers have gone down. Does that mean that they've died? Do you think? Or is
No,
it more-
mostly like enough of them are being taken care of or like are currently fighting that you guys are not suffering from the harm as a status or from their numbers as a status.
Fair.
So you're effectively like now more one-on-one-ing your guys. Oh yeah, you have Dexterous. Yeah.
That's just how it goes sometimes. All right, I guess I'll roll.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I guess you could just use the Dark Lord's ring on you to empower you.
I guess that's fair.
And the feed's on death because there is death around. You guys are in a really good spot for some of these items that you guys have picked up recently, so.
Comes in handy. All right.
Like, I would say it's because the rings feed on death that you can benefit from them in this situation.
We'll take it.
Okay. So, how this can work, and to your biggest benefit, first of all, a success with no consequence, so you're not going to suffer any attack back, which is real good. You only need 1 power to upgrade this current status to the max, so we'll use 1 power to make that harm 3, which then gets removed, and they gain the new status of reduced numbers.
Hi.
Which is negative for them, which is positive for you guys. And then that gives you 1 power left over, which you can just apply harm to another guy.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okie dokie. All right, making progress. All right, Barney or Mabel?
I could try to prep a bomb.
Yep, you could try to prep a bomb.
Could I help with that? And even use my action to make this bomb worse for them.
In what way?
I would like to, like, we make a nice explosive. I would like to make it like a poison gas.
Okay. I will say Mabel's probably gonna do this while intangible. So,
Is the glass intangible?
well, yeah, we've already assumed that everything on Mabel kind of goes ghost, and so can only be affected by ghosts.
You could, if it's an item, you could throw it out so I can make it a target when I hit it.
Or alternatively, what, you just pass it to the rat for a finishing touch?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. All right. So we're going to apply Alchemical Mutants. Can become spirits, and Ambitious Alchemist, Belt of Reagents, and not really an adventurous idea, but access to dangerous materials. Any other tags you would like to use?
Could I apply Frail Form? Because I will have to turn tangible to hand the potion to my rat companion.
So what we'll do is, because this is going to be effectively a double prep action, you're just going to make your bomb, though there will be some consequences, because the guys are going to be attacking you and be like, why can't we attack them? This is really weird. And so they're going to figure something out about you for that. They're going to gain exposed on you, which means they'll probably do something the next time you do this. But we'll apply this because this will just make like an item that we can potentially amp up with help. So Barney's like, hey, I'll help you with that. And you're like, okay. You quickly go to it. We'll go ahead and do a detailed roll. I actually need to unmark many of these boxes.
I'm gonna do like a combustion kind of like bomb. That way it enhances the poisonous gases.
Yeah, it's a liquid thing that's burning up, and that like the residue behind is very painful.
Okay, so that's a success. So five. So we're going to have I'll add it to the scene so it's easier to interact with. We'll do large bomb as a tag. And I'll make another status for it because that'll be 2 of the power, which gives 3 power remaining. We'll make that I don't know. I'll give it deadly 3. So now there's this bomb that's in the scene, and then it can be handed off to you as a simple action. Though the bandits or the pillagers now know that you're a ghost and they can't be affected normally, which will affect later consequences. And Barney, you're given this potion. Some guys are fighting you. What are you doing?
Hopefully, I take that. I drag it to at least maybe like a little behind Mabel, and I'm gonna start making it worse. Using some of my poison emanation and transmutation. He'll just take up a stance above it, over like the mouth of it, and he'll just vomit into it, making a really nasty poison.
Okay.
I also have. I remembered this. I actually finally looked down my backpack. I got 2 charges of this. Remember, I have a second charge that I could use to fully kill out my misfortune enchantment that I got from the witch doctor.
Well, unfortunately, the enchantment's on your dagger. Because that's what it was applied to.
Okay. Damn. I'll keep that. I mean, unless, what if I use the dagger to, like, stir it all together? Would that, could I, like, infuse some of the energy into it?
Okay. I'll allow it if you scratch the tag after this.
Oh yeah, I will. I was going to do that anyways, because I think I only have 2 charges total of it. And then, okay, detailed roll, I assume.
Yep. Though you will be attacked there after this, just so you know.
And it's fine. I cannot add these other bits, but... I'll do that first. I don't think I'd add a little knife to this.
I would. I'll allow you.
Okay. Can I add Dark Lord's Regalia with all the dark evil energy that's everyone's kind of taking part in? Can I help like infuse this bomb more with it?
Unfortunately, it doesn't have the dark energy tag, so...
Fair. Deft hands, because I'm stirring, I'm mixing, I'm getting everything ready, I'm vomiting.
Yeah, you can use deft hands if you want, though remember you might want to keep some tags for defending yourself.
Wait, yeah, I'll keep some of these. Alright. All right, and then there's just the tags I can't add. Large bomb or deadly. Or
Nope,
whatever.
because you're going to be adding to this bomb, so they don't apply to benefit it.
Gotcha. All right. Oh wait, I have to add a flaw to this. I gotta add wounded. So I am using magic.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't add wounded, but I'd add your flaw. The wounded will come up when you're getting attacked.
Oh, fair. All right, tied to my health.
Yep.
And let's go. It's good.
Okay, it's good. So you can add 3 more tags. So you could, and probably my recommendation is just up the deadly. Oh no, it wouldn't up the deadly status. That's right. Yeah, because how statuses work. So you could up the deadly to 4 if you put all your points into it, or you could add a new tag to it for 2 power, like poisonous, for instance. And
that or like debilitating, as like when it hits, it's also like
yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah, because they're like coughing, their eyes are burning, like that kind of shit.
Okay. Debilitating will be added as a tag to this bomb temporarily. And then you have 1 point remaining, which you can add as like a status. That might be helpful.
Does it have to be to the bomb, or can I give myself a status, for example?
I'll allow you to give you one if you can convince me.
Because how I first described it, he's doing all this, he's ducking behind Mabel. Can I just add like evasive as he's doing this, but he's also moving around and is a small rat in a battlefield?
I think more funnily, I'll let you add Stinky 1.
I'll happily take Stinky 1.
I'll let you be stinky to get to be less appealing as a target.
I'm literally just a rat, guys. You guys don't need to kill me.
Okay. So you made the bomb more deadly, or more effective anyway, and the process is leaving you less appealing, but they're still going to attack you. So
it's fine. I'll take cover on like Beauregard or something.
Yeah, and I guess you can get Stinky here or reduce numbers, either one, as a beneficial tag.
I'm gonna use Stinky.
Okay, and then what else? What else are you doing to avoid being hurt?
I think he is actively being evasive. He is like, once the bomb is done, he can pass it off. He's like kicking off of shit. He's like dancing around, moving. He's trying to like make it really hard and annoying to track him, because yeah, you could decide, a bunch of you, to like hunker down and run after the rat, but that's also making you open to the other people that are trying to kill you.
Okay, so what tag are you using?
I would say I would argue this is a professional thief, hide in plain sight type thing. He's trying to fuck with your line of sight and evade.
I'll allow it.
I'd also argue a talking rat, because this is a rat action.
I'll allow it, but I'm also going to apply 17 inches tall as a negative.
I'll happily do that. Increase strength, as he's also kicking off and like, or if I do increase strength, will I have to have tied to my health?
Yes.
Okay.
But you will get transmutation expert, so you technically get a net 1.
Alongside him just being stinky and unappealing target, also just the terrifying visage and great actor of him just acting like a fucking weird animal you don't want to touch, even like through a weapon.
Sure.
All right. Power 1. Oof. All right.
Okay, well, it's still a success with 1 power, so you get wounded 1, which is not bad because that doesn't actually give you a bigger status because you are wounded 2 currently, so you just fill in your wounded 1 slot. So now if you take any kind of wound, it'll upgrade, but you didn't get weaker. And technically you did also just gain an additional improvement on that. So I'll say it's a net win.
I will say too. That marks up my my transmutation expert is fully improved. That doesn't happen right now, does it?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I have to think of what would be a good transmutation power.
Yeah. So the pillagers are currently fighting the undead who are currently like keeping them in place. So for all intents and purposes, we'll say that currently undead minions and undead horde is dealing with. I'll say because they got reduced numbers and there's even less of them now. Kalendra will reduce your undead horde size by 2 points, down to 4.
No.
Because they're still keeping people busy, but now you have some wiggle room to do more stuff with it. So
sad.
at least it's not all your undead minions currently keeping people busy.
That's fair.
So that's just the cost for maintaining that reduced numbers, or reducing their power numbers. But yeah, the pillagers are not looking too well off. You guys are starting to gain an advantage here, and they seem to know it. They could do anything right now. Their eyes are becoming wild. More or less. Now the consequences are going to be randomized for what they might do. So, what are you guys doing?
You got a bomb.
Got a bomb? If you guys want to do the bomb thing now, you can.
Probably should, because it might benefit everyone else. Question is, who's throwing the bomb?
Shit.
I think technically right now your most fit for throwing the bomb is Beauregard.
Oh God.
Then,
I guess I'm less wounded. I guess that makes sense.
you know,
Give it to
in
my
that
horde.
because I had it last. My job was finishing touch. Beauregard, a very stinky rat climbs up your back to your shoulder because I have the stinky one tag status right now. I climbed your shoulder and I'm handing you a gross slimy vial. I'm like, throw it, throw it.
Ugh. Oh, fine.
Okay. Devin, I want you to apply your dark side as a negative tag.
Yes. If I roll double ones, I try to kill the rat.
That'll probably be happening, yeah.
I'm your friend though.
It's not him,
Stinky
it's the
friend.
dark side.
Would you like me to apply the other one to this?
Yes.
I'm worried.
You should be.
You should be.
And then I'll mark for you large bomb, debilitating, and deadly 3.
I guess still empowered by the ring, so
Yep.
we'll go with that.
I'll agree.
Can I count as I'm assisting?
Yeah, we'll give you a +1 tag for this, sure.
Sure. Let me see.
Oh, actually, I could probably do that. What are you assisting with?
I'm like pointing, giving him a direction of like we had the plan, we hatched it, and I'm telling him like what it is, so he knows where to throw it. This isn't like a direct impact thing that's gonna explode, do a big debilitating like gas and painful thing. So throw it in a good spot.
Okay, mark your deft hands for me real quick. I'm curious about something.
My deft hand.
No. Okay, never mind. Okay, you don't
Oh,
have to
his-
mark that now. I was wanting to see if I could highlight it so that it could be added to your roll this way, but no, it doesn't work that way, sadly. So
Okay.
just have to remember a +1.
I guess since they've cooked a plan, and I mean, could apply reassuring to this, depending on how much we want this bomb to work.
I think we do. Also, because I'm
Um,
scared of what happens if we fail this.
I don't think anything that's happening is currently reassuring.
The rat on his shoulder?
Is that reassuring? I would say if it was anyone but Beauregard in this moment, I would agree.
We've been through thick and thin. We've done combos. I've climbed on him a lot.
Maybe the
Multiple
reassurance he
times.
knows anything. I mean, he knows what anything Mabel makes is good.
True. And I don't smell like piss this time.
Then I will allow him to instead mark his. Oh, you don't have your fellowship. Oh, that's because Mabel has it. The healthy respect. Oh darn, never mind. Because Mabel has a healthy respect for Beauregard.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't apply to both, I
Yeah.
guess. All right.
Okay.
Well, success with consequence. So I
So
don't kill the rat, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, it's power 4 because I forgot to mark their reduced numbers as a beneficial tag.
Oh, pretty good.
So 1 more power, which is good for you guys. Still a consequence though. So you got 4 power. You're throwing it. I'm assuming you're just hitting a bunch of people and doing damage.
Yep.
Okay. So we can do harm 3, which will increase the reduced numbers. And then you have 1 power remaining.
I think there comes a point where bloodlust can't power the fact that you're absolutely getting fucking rinsed by a bomb. So maybe reduce that by 1.
Okay, yeah, I agree. We can remove their bloodthirsty. So they're now, the smoke acridness is causing them to waver a bit. They're now less sure about what's going on here.
These people are using stuff other than weapons. This is fucked up.
Literal chemical warfare.
And yeah, they're reduced. You guys have now effectively reduced their numbers down in half from where you started. And they're now less bloodthirsty. Not completely, but less bloodthirsty. So, that gives you some other opportunities for dealing with them. Consequence, though, so they're in a state where they are acting erratically. So on a 1-2, they could deal harm. On a 3-4, they can become filled with adrenaline and gain a beneficial status. And on a 5-6, they could team up on one of you guys. Or I guess on Beauregard here. So let's go ahead and just roll a d6. 5-6, all right. So, Beauregard, you gain the negative tag 2 against 1. As you threw this bomb, and they're just like, quick, he's got bombs, get him! And they run up to you, and they now consider you a bigger threat.
Joke's on them. It's 2 against 2. I got my rat companion on my shoulder.
Yeah. Like as the bomb explodes and now reacting, he's like standing on your shoulder, his hand over his eyes, like looking. Hate to be those guys. And like the same smell is wafting off of him to you, because he's on your shoulder.
Images flashes in your mind of stabbing that rat.
Dissecting him. freeing his soul to the rest of the world. Just kidding.
All right, well, that's Beauregard's action.
I'm just gonna fucking sick my minions again.
All right, go ahead and stick your minions on him.
Are you gonna get? Are these tags still here?
Yep. Your minions are fighting them, so they are. Your minions are dealing with them as people, their tactics, their bloodlust, and their weapons. But you are getting the benefit of. Oh no, I can't. You can't benefit from the reduced numbers, unfortunately, because you're getting Undead Horde as a beneficial status.
Yeah. I think this was always just powerful political, undead control, undead horde, and undead minions.
Yep.
Right?
I believe so. All right, that's 3 power. You can reduce their numbers by 1 right out the gate if you want.
Can I actually, what's their numbers at like now?
So currently they are at their limit of 2 out of 4 for reduced numbers. Once they hit reduced numbers 4, you defeat them effectively. And you can spend 3 power to inflict enough harm to increase that status, because you can't interact with the status otherwise, unless you have area attacks, I suppose.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay. I mean, yeah, they're almost defeated at this point, and it's going to make it easier for your allies as well. The undead horde is doing good at keeping them back. All right, we have Benton, Mabel, and Barney.
Like I can try to sap the remaining villagers' energy again with the dark miasma.
Okay. All right, and it's Ghost Caller's Amulet.
Distrust of magic.
Death emits miasma. Yep, gotta hit that distrust of magic. But hey, that's gonna improve your guild alchemist. That's gonna be good. And Beauregard, did you want to toss in your emits miasma as well? Oh, did Devin go somewhere?
No, he's here.
What's up?
Did you want to tag in your emits miasma as well?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okie dokie. All right. So that'll be a +1. Yeah. And then as well to this, because I don't think there's any tags applying or any statuses. Most of these don't apply. The reduced numbers are also going to be beneficial to this action because there's less of them to try to affect. So this is just really good for you, honestly.
Can I toss in suffused with dark energy, or is that not the same as a miasma?
Yeah, it's not the same, unfortunately. Your
Damn.
armor has like energy inside of it that you can use for dark energy stuff, but miasma is like a specific element. You could empower miasma with dark energy, but that's kind of like a preparatory action type deal.
Yeah.
All right, this is gonna be really good. Power 4. Okay, success with no consequences. So, I guess I think most beneficially we should use this power to remove their bloodlusts.
Yep, I'm for that.
So here's the thing, right? Because they already have a negative status that you guys are benefiting from, which is reduced numbers 3. Actually, you know what? Actually, I do think just sapping Sap's strength 4 is just going to be beneficial because You're never going to get more out of reduced numbers than that, so I think that'll actually be more beneficial to you guys. Because
Okay.
I can't think of 2 of their tags I can take away with the sap strength. So I guess we'll give them
Being a
weakened 4.
assassin, it definitely makes them look very frail and malnourished. Or emaciated, I think is the word I'm looking for. It's starting to look like it.
Yep. They become emaciated. It seems like the energy is drawn out of their bodies. Okay. All right, Benton, Barney.
I mean, I'm just gonna shoot a guy.
All right. Go ahead and shoot a guy.
All right. So.
Oh,
open
I'm
hand.
sorry. Mabel, you're being attacked because they are. You didn't directly address them, and you have to be physical in order to affect them in this way. So,
That makes sense.
we're applying their, or no, we can't apply that tech because we just used it. Yeah. Okay. But we can definitely use Can Become Spirits and Alchemical Mutant as you try to weave your tangibility in a beneficial way. That's about all I got, but it's going to be pretty good for you because you got their weakened status. So yeah, net 3. You just need to succeed and you don't take any penalties.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. Well, it's okay. I was gonna apply your fail form, but meh. Success. Oh, I guess no. You know what? I can apply your frail form, and that's actually beneficial to you because then it would just it would reduce the power, so you'd get wounded 1, but that doesn't make your character actually any weaker, and you would just get the benefit of the improve. So, there you go.
Okay, then.
Net positive in my eyes. All right, Benton, go ahead and shoot a guy.
All right. Occult Enhanced Witcher, Superhuman, Crossbow Mastery, Enhanced Senses, Years of Experience. Wounded 3, blood in my eye. Really rough.
Yeah, but they're weak in 4, so effectively you're rolling against no penalty.
Yeah. Power 1.
Okay, success with a consequence, so we'll do a harm. And then we will roll. So 1, 2, they attack. 3, 4, they gain adrenaline. 5, 6, they start ganging up on you. Okay, they attack you. How do you defend yourself?
I would really love it if my good companion Cornelius could protect me.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's currently dealing with people, but you are getting the benefit of a reduced numbers 3 status because that didn't apply before. So there's not a lot of them. But I still think that gives you effectively a +3 on this. Unless you have any other tags.
I guess. Do I want to burn something?
Did you use your enhanced senses earlier?
I did, yeah.
Oh, you did, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only burn something if it applies in the...
Yeah, I'm thinking my well-stocked ingredient pouch, me just pulling it out and sand in the eyesing someone with random medicinal ingredients.
I'll leave that to you, because I do think that's a good idea, but I will say you'll have to burn it.
Yeah. I think
which will give you a pretty like almost guaranteed not take damage.
yeah, I think I gotta. I'm hurting.
Okay. Sure
So I
thing.
just reach into my pouch and grab some stuff that I squish into ground up whatever in my hand real quick before I just toss it at him.
Okay.
Okay.
It paints an interesting. It paints a really good picture of like desperation. I like it.
Yeah.
Thematic.
So I am hurting.
You almost max
Woo!
rolled that. All right. Okay. You chuck it in their face, and they're like, ah, and they're all blinded by it. All right, Barney.
I'm gonna lunge at a guy, try to kill him.
All right.
Let's see, we got little knife, strong teeth. I'm basically leaping off of Beauregard's shoulder into a guy, like a little rat missile.
Okay. I will say 17 inches tall will affect this.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm at power 2 right now. It's not bad. Because, I mean, transmutation expert, increased strength.
Counter argument, I make him taller.
For gliding.
I mean, you are on my
I
shoulder.
will allow for gliding, sure. It was
Alright.
established that you did jump off of a person for it. So.
And if everything is in order for my tags, then I
though
will...
tied to my health will also apply then.
I'll take it. More level. And that's power 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't apply your wounded.
How much would that reduce?
-2.
So I got a 12.
You got 12 with 2 power.
Yeah.
Okay. So, they're currently at harm 1. So you just need to do 1 harm to upgrade it. And, then that gives you 1 power remaining. You can give yourself another beneficial status. Or you can, I guess if you want, you can up your stinky.
Well, I was thinking of another status, and now you said that. So I'm just gonna be Stinky 2 now.
All right, you're stinky 2 now.
Alright, where's Bo?
Get out of here.
All right.
It is the thing of he's attacking someone probably within like 5 or 6 feet of you. He leaves, you have a blissful like couple seconds of like thank fuck. And then you smell it again. Like from the distance now. It's like he's gotten worse.
Where's downwind from this guy?
It's like a campfire wherever you stand.
Go the opposite direction.
Yeah.
All right. So they're now so weakened at this point. They effectively only need to take 1 more harm in order to be defeated. So, unless someone really, really wants a coup de grace, I think we can just end the combat.
I know somebody who does.
Psychopath.
Looks at the other one.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Beauregard, how you finish this?
All right. Well, we go a stabbing. And if I might pitch one of the the down ones is the other one.
Okay, I'll allow it, but I won't allow settle.
Fair.
I feel this is a very upfront. And then you'll have to remove the other one because I'm assuming this is beneficial to you in this situation.
Sure.
So just remember that as a bonus to the check. So +1. Yep, sounds good. And then don't forget to mark convert 2 against 1 as a negative. Oh, I can do it, I guess. 2 against 1
Oh.
is also applying against you here.
Yep. All right.
Okay, success with no consequence. So you viciously gut the last guy. Blood sprays everywhere, almost abnormally everywhere. And seeing this guy explode in blood, everyone else is like, oh, ah! So which very few numbers they have remaining, they flee. As you guys have devastated this group of pillagers, and you've, at least for the moment, liberated this area.
Hell yeah.
There are still raiders in other parts of Darkstead, but you have saved Cornelius, and the city is still in turmoil. What do you guys do?
But quick, does my undead horde then go back up to 6, or does it stay at 4?
We'll put it up back up to 6 for now, yeah.
Oh, 2 against 1 is probably gone now, right?
Yes, 2 against 1 is gone.
I wipe the blood out of my eyes.
Okay, you wipe blood out of your eyes.
Ooh. Is this what shooting a crossbow is supposed to feel like, Cam?
Well, to be fair, this is also a very challenging encounter, so...
I'm used to just rolling up every one of my tags.
To be fair, I forget your character's name already.
I don't remember my character's name.
Elman? Yeah, Elman, there you go. Elman wouldn't be using all his tags in this scenario either.
Yeah, but he'd still have like a +10.
Yeah, no, not a +10. I would say like a +5 or 6 regularly, maybe. But yeah, the city is still filled with these raiders, some of which are even riding like these war animals. You could fight to try to liberate the city, but the next fight will be likely even harder than this one was.
Do we care enough? Are we good people?
I don't think it's a lack of care. I don't think it's care. I think it's also, lack of manpower. Lack of raw strength.
Just like sitting down off to the side of my crossbow, just panting. If we run into another fight like that, I might not make it out.
Cornelius walks over to you guys, dragging his sword on the ground, exhausted. Oh, what's the plan?
Anyone have a way of quick healing, or?
I mean, I have transmutation and I'm wounded. Can I try to rapidly clot all my injuries?
You could. So how this would work, since you don't have any other tags dedicated to healing other than Transmutation Expert, you would effectively be rolling Transmutation Expert against your wounded condition, but if you succeed, you would reduce it by 1.
Oh, okay.
I also have an idea to heal myself.
I do have a new transmutation power from my improve, if this counts. It's unnaturally thick fur.
Yeah, unfortunately, it... and also you'd have to roll negative for your tied to my health as well.
Not true.
A natural thick fur, unfortunately, only helps prevent with injuries in this situation.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to try, because it might work.
Yeah, though you could roll a consequence and
Make it worse.
make it worse potentially.
The stinky health.
No.
Damn. I mean, hey, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
And don't forget to mark your wounded too.
Oh yeah, shit.
Okay, with the -2 in addition, that would still be an 8, so it'd be a success with a consequence. So you reduce your wounded by 1.
Let's go.
But I'm gonna say that this is putting a bit of stress on your magic channels, so I'm gonna give you the drained 1 condition,
Oh,
which will just make it harder for you to use your transmutation.
Welcome to the club.
yeah.
I would also like to heal myself.
Okay.
Can I use fresh, just killed guys as like a material for my dark ritual to steal their draining life?
Sure.
Cool. So I will
Mark
raise
the
an
corpses in the scene.
raise an occult, dark ritualist, quick rituals. Occult enhanced witcher.
And then don't forget to mark your wounded 3 condition.
Yeah. Years of experience? Probably not for this.
I would say so.
Yay.
I would say this is something you probably have done before.
I don't think any of my like superhuman or enhanced senses or anything.
No.
Okay, I think that's it.
Okay.
Unless Cornelius is helping me.
Yeah, you can mark as a aspiring occultist.
Woo. And then I mark Cornelius himself.
Yeah, sure.
Yay. All right. Thumbs up.
Okay. You're able to reduce your wounded condition by 3.
Nice.
Though, and I think this will make it more interesting and also just like make it less of a catch-all for healing in
Yeah.
situations. I want you to take a corrupted 1 status condition.
Yeah, as I take up their life force in, my veins start popping a little and showing through my skin. But I'm much better.
Yeah, and for your corrupted mechanic moving forward, I think how I want it to work is, it's not going to affect any of your rolls outright, but it's going to kind of act more as a potentially lethal condition.
Yeah.
And you'll need to rest in order to reduce it, and you'll only be able to reduce it 1 point at a time.
Alrighty.
So if your corrupted goes higher, it'll take you longer to get rid of it altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you sojourn, which means you take more days off, then we could probably remove, several points. But on a normal camping, you can only reduce it by 1.
Sounds snazzy.
Okay, I guess, Mabel, do you want to try to address your wounds?
Yeah, I think I'll try to do that. I think I probably got some cauterizing liquid to seal up some wounds.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make up an alchemical item then for you. We'll do ambitious alchemists. Oh, I guess it's not ambitious alchemist, but guild alchemist. Assistant, build of reagents. Not really an adventurous idea. Not really access to dangerous materials.
Even though cauterizing is technically a burning.
I wouldn't say it's adventurous. But yeah, sure. We can use access to dangerous materials for that. burning the injury with some nasty chemicals that will cause it to coagulate. Okay. We got your wounded 3, and then I'm also going to apply your frail form. And then if if Ben wants to help, we can apply Alchemy Prodigy.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Give one positive to this.
Now that I'm feeling better.
Okay. A success with 2 power with a consequence, so we can reduce this down to just wounded 1. And then, as a consequence to this, I'm going to say burning the injury while stemming the flow and making it, preventing it from getting worse, is going to make recovering from this more difficult. I'm going to give you the status of hard to heal. And so in order for you to like rest and heal your wounds normally, you're going to have to rest to get rid of hard to heal first.
Okay.
Okay. Also, you can message me, or you can, I guess, tell me what 2 new tags, because you get a new tag in your Guild Alchemist and Alchemical Mutant.
I think I'll just message Annie to think.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so you guys tend to your wounds. Chaos is still going around the city, and you're starting to feel like staying here any longer is going to bring you guys trouble.
Gotta get out of here.
How do you feel about moving, Cornelius?
He gets up. My family ran into the woods, and honestly, no one treated me well here anyway. I'll stick with you guys.
Sounds good. Do we need to grab anything?
No, I grabbed everything important to me for dealing with the miscreants.
Alright.
Wait, no. I forgot my bedroll. And my pillow.
It'll be fine.
Maybe I change of clothes.
Yeah, a change of clothes. He runs off into his house. Eventually he comes back with like a travel pack. Alright, I got everything.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
My minions carry me as they pick me up and we go.
Alright. I'll say, if you want to maintain your minions, you're going to need to make a... you're going to have to succeed on a check. Just your powerful lich skull under control minus your drained. I'll allow you to use suffuse with dark energy, though. I like the idea of your armor kind of being some kind of a eldritch battery for you. Okay, perfect. Success with no consequence. If there was a consequence, I was going to have you lose some of them. But nope, you maintain all of them.
Cool. As we start moving, I just look at I look at everyone and say, well, I don't want to be too inconvenient, but if we see a herbalist shop on the way or something similar, and there's an opportunity, I would like to make a quick stop.
The town is currently in chaos and does not look like any businesses will be open.
Yeah.
Y'all's
I
best bet is to leave into the forest directly.
I don't think he's looking to legally acquire these.
My plan was rush in, stuff my pockets, and leave as quick as possible.
Yeah. I mean, currently many places are burning down, being pillaged, and the like. It'll be risky if you want to try to go in and take some items. I mean, that's just a choice y'all can make. You can risk an encounter if you guys want to raid the town on two.
Herbs grow outside, so we'll find them outside.
I'm also not optimistic about an herbalist shop being just on our path to running away.
And not on fire.
I mean, the forest is always full of reagents. They have to come from somewhere.
I'm skilled enough at collecting what I need myself, so.
Oh, by the way, I'm sure you guys would probably like to loot the bodies. You all gain wealth 1.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I already have wealth 1.
So then you'll get wealth
and
2
3.
filled, because it'll fill the next
Yes!
available slot.
God, I'm so rich.
And remember, it's you fill the wealth 1 slot unless it's already filled, then you fill the next available slot.
Perfect.
Now, we've technically earned a living.
I'm assuming Devin's not at his desk. I'll mark it for him, but it fills his wealth 2.
No, I already marked it for him.
Oh, you
Don't
marked
mark
for
it.
him? Oh, my bad.
SMH.
I heard him talk about it in the background, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's because Slug and Devin were yelling back and forth across the entire room about it.
It's true.
I will say this does not count as earning a living, because earning a living implies somewhat honest work, or at least work you're intending to do.
So all of a sudden, murder and plundering is not honest work.
Well, you should have made your quest get wealthy then.
That's what mine was. Now I want to become a homeowner.
My new quest is commit murder.
Okay, so, you guys want to just head out into the woods?
Gotta run.
Okay. Leaving Darkstead, as the flames flicker in the night, you leave behind this small bit of civilization deep in these terrible woods, the dark woods to be exact. Hearing the chaos and the screams, but with your own survival in your minds, you travel quite a ways before you feel like you reach a significant distance. And then, you have a choice to make. Now would be a good time to camp down, rest, lick your wounds, and or you can continue marching on to try to get somewhere important.
We can rest. I can set a very, very well-stocked perimeter.
Hand in hand.
Yeah, I'd say all for rest. We're no good if we're near dead.
I'd like to rest.
Okay. So I will say though, unfortunately for you, Slug, that your magic will run out, or at least it will not be beneficial for you to maintain control over so much undead. So you'll lose your horde. Or at the very least, they'll become bodies again.
Oh.
So,
Once they become like the dead, I can make them bow.
Yeah, I probably just raise them again.
yep. It'll just be depend on a roll, you know, and may have consequences, may not. More or less, is just the balancing factor, so you don't just have an ever increasing horde.
I think that's fair, I guess.
You're still probably gonna have a pretty decent horde regardless. At least unless they get destroyed.
Yeah, I just gotta roll again.
Well, we'll worry about after the camping.
Oh, okay.
We'll just remember there's corpses. So you guys can camp, and just as a refresher, you guys get 2 actions. You can rest to remove negative conditions. You can reflect to give improve to one of your themes. Or you can take a camp activity, which is just you're using your tags to give yourself some kind of benefit or give everyone else a benefit or, what have you.
I would like to do 3 actions.
Okay, well, let's start with the first action first.
I'm improving.
Okay.
My monster hunting. Maybe my occult enhanced witcher. Probably that one.
What would everyone else like to do for their first shift of camping?
Is there a tag I could give my Lich Skull to skip the mana channeling step?
No, not altogether.
Sorry, what?
No, not altogether. What you can do is you can give yourself a tag of like a spell you prepare so that you don't have to prepare magic ahead of time. Because with any kind of like Omni tag, right, that can do a lot of things like, magic, you need preparation steps in order to balance them and to effectively make it. But you can spend time when you camp to give yourself a temporary tag, which can just be like a spell you would like to have. We've done this before for your character.
Yeah, I'm on 2 of 3 improved for my Lich Skull, so I was thinking if I could just improve it.
Yeah, you can reflect. And improve.
And like what tag I would give it, so I was just asking about that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can't skip the mana generating. The best you could do is give yourself another tag that is just like another spell that you can use rather than just undead control. Or you can have a tag for generating mana quicker, or like the benefit of magic is you can do a lot of things. You can get tags that can help you generate even more mana, or you can have tags that are specifically for channeling that mana, because technically, and kind of where I messed up before, when you generate mana using like powerful electrical undead or use of magic and archaic magic, that mana is supposed to then you can't use those other ones in order to stack on to like make a really big effect. That's that's the thing. You gain this effectively this omni status that can be used for anything at that point, which is really good. So you can get tags for channeling that instead, so that when you channel the mana, then you can use that tag along with the mana to do a more powerful effect. Or you can just generate more mana, though you will cap out at 6 mana.
Okay.
Or if you want to use spells quicker, a spell tag. But that's roughly how the mechanics of magic are supposed to work in the system. So,
All right, well, I think on that, I'm just gonna rest and get rid of Wounded 3.
So this is a camp rest, so you can reduce a status. So it probably just reduce wounded to wounded 2 instead. And I'll also say that rest will get rid of your drain status.
How many actions is it to do that camp rest?
Well, this is the first part of camping, and you get 2 actions. So,
Okay.
if you want to just rest, you can.
Because I have wounded 1 and drain 1.
Yeah,
I
you
would
can
like
just
to
remove
not
those
have-
if you want to rest.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Also, I think you're no longer stinky.
No!
you dunk you a few times in the vinegar.
Honestly, I think after enough pestering, he just sighs and does poison emanation and just emanates soap.
I don't think soap counts as a poison.
Well, what happens if you eat it, Cam?
It's a poison to bacteria.
I'm just saying
And what
that's
i-
not
what is
within the realm of what the tag is designed for.
And what is a bacteria? But a very small rat.
True.
I mean, when it comes to bacteria, it's more like an acid than it is a poison.
I think I know what my next bit will be. I might just say substance emanation.
Substance emanation. I mean, so yeah, right. That's the thing. Though, then you will need preparatory actions, right? Because it can do
True.
multiple things. So you have to consider the balance.
Oh yeah. I think if I'm gonna add another tag, I want to have a vomit any substance.
Vomit any
'Cause-
substance.
A liquid. That's a better balance. It has to be a liquid.
Well, so a tag is supposed to be like, is it directly useful, right? So it's like, I'm lighting a fire right now. Is something directly useful? Producing a liquid, you could produce gasoline in theory, right? But produce liquid by itself is not directly useful and will require preparation.
Damn.
So that's why poison emanation is good, because you can just create poisons because that's what you do.
It'd just be useful if I can like vomit water sometimes.
I mean, yeah, you just, it'd just be something that you would have to, well, if it was putting out a fire or something, then produce liquid would benefit probably, right? You could just directly say, I'm producing a non-flammable liquid. That's pretty easy. But if it's like a specific liquid, like cooking oil or something weird, then you need to like do an action to prep for it.
That makes sense. I mean, what if I'm like, shit, this guy's like gross and needs something. I vomit soap. Just like liquid Dawn, like dish soap, basically.
What about you, Beauregard? What are you doing on this first rest? Yeah, go ahead and think about that. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I do think I probably will wrap this up a little early today, just because you guys have had a really good stopping point for whatever happens next, so.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
But we'll get through all the camping first tonight, just so, we can get that done. But I'll be right back.
Kind of know what my Go Alchemist tag's going to be.
Ooh.
What if I did for a corrosive ghost touch?
Pretty good.
Give my ghost that a bit more utility.
That'd be fun.
That would likely make it so that you would struggle in things you want to touch as a ghost and not be corrosive, though. Unless I guess it's
I
like
guess that's fair.
you have a
Like something I can
like
have
ready-made. Yeah, unless it's like you have a ready-made like powder or something that you just absorb into your ghost form to make it corrosive.
I guess that's fair. Well, I guess I'll think something else then.
Do we have an idea of what your assistant's name is? Or are they just assistant?
They're just.
I see. I see.
That was what their application said, so I assumed that was their name.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. The Burgard.
I think in a combination of improving on something and like group togetherness, he's going to work on his King's Court Jester routine, putting on a show for the group. So we'll do an improvement in that. And in a combination with it, I guess to add some context to him just like absolutely eviscerating the last guy, I think the two people with heightened senses, which I think would be both Butter and Alex, you swear you heard like just a giggle undertone while it was happening. But yeah, we're gonna improve King's Court Jester.
At the end of your routine, all of my zombies clap for you.
I think for the first action, Mabel's just going to want to rest to try and reduce the negative tag for her healing.
Okay. So there's hard to heal is gone. Okay. Now second thing you guys want to do that night.
I think at that point I'll try to improve. Because, I've surrounded myself with a lot of allies. And after a nice little rest, I want to improve my personality. Mainly
I don't know why that's
because-
funny to me.
Yeah, just, like, one sec. Let me just become a better person. But more like this suits my quest, which is surround myself with powerful allies, which I feel like I keep doing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, in his sense, training it is kind of just hanging out, being social.
That's fair. I'll also say the feat you guys did today proved to you more how powerful your allies have been. So I'll say you can mark another milestone.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, we have an improvement to choose as well.
Oh
Is that
yeah,
kept
your
out?
group has an improvement.
Yeah.
You said we gain a milestone though?
He gained a milestone.
Oh, I see.
And honestly, I think you guys actually finish your business in Darkstead. So you finish your mission for your fellowship, so you can upgrade your fellowship.
I was going to ask if that was going to be a problem, if we still had business there.
Yeah. More or less, now you guys can change your tags in it. And did that mark the third improve?
It did.
Okay, then yeah, you guys. Oh yeah. You guys get a tag as well, so you can
I have
change
an
the
i-
tags and you can add a new tag.
I have an idea for a tag, and I need to get clarification.
Hmm.
I can't think of a descriptor that matches the same vibe as just having "Thanks, little guy."
Thanks, little guy.
Because I keep doing that. I keep like being just a friend, like a good dude who's like helping people and trying to guide people locations, and I feel like that's the best tag phrase for that.
I think it's good because so one of the interesting things in this game is the kind of like types of tags, because not all tags are stackable. and you might even hit limits on tags, but circumstance tags like almost always add when their circumstance comes up. So, you know, thanks, little guys. Just whenever you're being helpful, it will apply. Makes it good. So I would say it's a good one.
I fuck with it.
Just any situation where you'd react to me like that.
All right, so what do you guys want for your fellowship tags?
Incredibly good question.
I think keeping link magic will be good for you.
Yeah.
Probably travel Darkwood as well, considering what we're
Probably
about
travel
to do.
Darkwood, yeah.
That's fair.
You can even change your guys' weakness now, if you want as well.
True.
We're very coordinated now.
We have been like
How about
working.
very coordinated?
Sorry, what was that?
Because I don't know about very coordinated.
I think we're just coordinated at best. I don't think we're very coordinated.
Yeah.
I mean, you can change one of the other two tags to coordinated if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Unless anyone else has objections.
So if anything, I just don't think we're uncoordinated anymore.
Yeah, just swap that out with coordinated.
Okay.
But we can't prove anymore.
Well, you're changing it, so it's a different weakness now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we're a little overconfident because of what we've done together. You know, we literally, like most of us defeated a lich together.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
I'm not overconfident.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it applies to most of the group.
We had one fight since I've joined you guys, and I almost died.
That's on you.
I could protect you.
All right. Do you guys
Oh,
want
thanks,
to
little guy.
change familiar or reassuring, or I suppose?
We're making one of them coordinated.
Okay. Do you just want to change familiar to coordinated?
I'd say so. Because,
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
familiar implies that they kind of know each other.
Yeah.
Coordinated hits better.
Okie dokie. That is done. Did that change it for
Alright.
everyone?
Yeah, are we changing reassuring though?
Let me try closing it and looking at it again. Yeah, it changed it.
Why are we reassuring? I feel like only one of us is has a good vibe.
A lot of us are actually charismatic, in a way.
It's a decent defensive tag for any group-based like intimidation or stuff. So it's not a bad one, but you guys are free to change it, of course.
I don't know if y'all are reassuring, then be reassuring. We also still have to add one.
Ah, yes. Do need to add one as well. Not letting me add one here. Let me open the party.
I see new power tag, new
Oh
power
my
tag, new
god,
power tag,
that was
new power
not showing
tag.
up on my end.
Shit, guys, I got so many off this improvement.
Oh my god, it's not updating really well. Okay, good. I can count. All right, new power tag. All right, well, tabling reassuring until someone has a more definitive opinion about it. What else? What new thing do you feel like your group has attained since getting to Darkstead?
Love of Cornelius.
Hell no. That's
He's
an
our
instant
boy.
veto.
I mean, it's kind of silly, but you guys could add Cornelius as a group tag, and it prevents him from leaving unless something substantial happens.
I
do
was
like
gonna
that.
say adoptive, so try to recruit more NPCs to the party.
That's a good one too.
That's fun.
I like that one.
Adoptive. Okay.
I can bully so many people into becoming better.
Or just bully them.
And then I'm gonna just change. I have to do it on the page for acquaintances. And change the name to comrades. I didn't change it on the.
Change it on my end.
For some reason, Mabel's sheet's just not upgrading. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So far, Barney has done a second action. Who would like to take their second camp action?
I think I'll just rest again.
You can only rest once.
Never mind then.
You can improve one of your tags if you want.
Sure.
Your devotion arch rival is a 1 away.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that one.
All right. Now you have to think of 3 tags to add to your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's now reflects. What are you doing, Ben?
I will be trying to search the area for herbs to try and unburn my ingredient pouch.
Okay. Yeah. We can just say that you do so.
If you could grab a few spices while you're out, that'd be great.
They might be poison, but
Some of the most explorative flavors in food is poison.
That's true.
I can make that for you though.
Okay, I believe that leaves Lindra and Beauregard.
Well, I've got a shit ton of blood right here. Let's feed it to my bitch skull.
Okay. Reflect. And what about you, Beauregard?
Should probably keep up the rapport with Cornelius, right? Because otherwise he'll leave.
You feel pretty confident that in the current point in the story, he's not willing to do so.
Okay.
He did sort of just leave his home with us. At least at the moment, he doesn't have many options.
Yeah. He's not likely to leave now unless he get to a situation where he might choose to.
Then maybe I'll improve cooking by kind of like picking his brain about like different recipes like his family has made?
You can only reflect once per camp.
Oh. What did I do with my other 2 actions then?
You only have 2 camp actions. A third if you want to do a risky one.
Yeah, I always did the risky one though.
Oh, that's fair, I suppose. Well, I mean, you could make food.
Give us well fed or whatever, good meal status again.
You can always do. It's a very common one to do is like to give yourself temporary tags for like the day to come. I guess it's round up, so you could always give yourself a slight status that's good for you, I suppose. Like, for instance, you could use Gesture Illusion Magic to give yourself a one beneficial status. Like, you could give yourself Charming 1 if you want.
I don't have any stuff ready to make stuff yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a simple meal.
I guess that's fair.
You have enough tags to give everyone a beneficial tag. Just to give them, like, the satisfied tag.
Sure, I'll go for that.
Okay. And everyone can add satisfied as a beneficial tag.
Woohoo.
Yeah, and then what satisfied does is if you ever come up to something that like will make you hungry or will like expend energy, that'll make you like tired, you could get rid of satisfied instead.
Nice little defensive buff.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are about to travel through the Darkwood, so who knows what challenges you might come across. All right. I believe. Did you do another one? You rested. Oh, and you improved. Yeah. Was it Barney who hasn't done a second one yet?
I rested and then I improved.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay, so it's everyone. All right, so risky third actions. Which you do not have to take.
I will not.
I will.
Always a risk when you're bonding with Barney. I'm just kidding.
The risk is you become stinky.
Oh no.
That'd be a good risk to put on.
Nah, my risky stuff has always been the gesture illusion magic, and I can't do that right now. Because I like the idea of magic having a cost.
Very fair and very true.
But Booter had some.
I do. I want to try and rest this corrupted off of me.
You can only rest once per.
I haven't rested yet. I guess that's what. Is that what the well stocked was? Am I getting my ingredient pouch back?
Oh, yeah, you healed yourself all the way, didn't you? Yeah. Okay, you can get rid of your corrupted. Yeah.
Ah. All right.
I'm getting y'all's actions mixed up. I thought you rested earlier, but no, yeah, you increased us, or you marked and improved, and you refilled yours. Oh, but it's a risky action, so.
Yeah.
What are you doing to protect yourself while you rest?
I don't know. I guess I'm just like sitting there and like meditating on it, trying to expel the dark energy, and just like trying my best to keep my senses open to my surroundings.
Okay. Take your mark, enhance senses.
Enhanced senses.
Um,
Superhuman.
No.
Occult enhanced Witcher, because that's what gives me enhanced
Yes,
senses.
I agree. Yeah, your campsite,
years
if
of
I was to say it had
experience.
any tags, is just like dark forest, animals, flora. And I guess I will have to mark a negative for a raid nearby.
Dang. I don't know. Could I like use some herb stuff, some alchemy nonsense to like ease the process of expelling dark energy?
The dark energy is not the point in question. It's just like how safe are you, because you're expending like extra time. So this is like in between things that you're doing, you're finding any like opportunity to rest and meditate.
Yeah. All right. I guess it's just occult enhanced Witcher, enhanced senses, and years of experience.
Okay.
And
one negative.
satisfied.
No.
Dang. All right. I guess could I hit up my boy Cornelius to slip me a protective charm?
Sure.
I know we just met, but I did fight really hard to save your life. Okay. Right. Any negatives you're putting on?
The one I mentioned, the raid nearby.
Let's go. Woo!
Success. Okay. Nothing bad happened. All right. Good choices, dear. Do you mind if I tell everyone what you picked?
Sure, go ahead. Vera's helping me brainstorm.
Yeah. So for a new alchemical mutation, Mabel can produce corrosive ghost powder.
Mhm.
Which I like to imagine it's like this powder that like partially transforms things into spirit, disabling them a bit. That's really cool. That's a very interesting idea. I also love your alchemist one from your guild alchemist, which is batch alchemy. That's a really good one.
It seems to be a theme that comes up pretty often, so it makes sense I would just put the tag in for it.
That's a really good idea, honestly. Or batch crafting, rather, not batch alchemy.
I mean, everyone's trying
I
to.
could change it to batch alchemy.
Everyone's trying to make you brew for them constantly, so it's hard not to get practiced in it at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Great tags. I really like those. To be fair, I also really liked Barney's unnaturally thick fur. That's a really good defensive tag.
I was thinking, I was like, I should have something a little defensive. Also,
It's really good. Plus, with your transmutation powers, that means you can transform that fur into other stuff too.
Exactly.
Which gives you just another avenue for your transmutation to do things, which is fun. I'm really liking your transmutation magic. I think it's really cool.
It's way more versatile than I ever intended. I keep coming up with solutions, and I'm like, well, what if I just meld my rat body and change it?
Any other dangerous or risky third actions? Okay.
Come on,
to be
Barney,
fair-
climb on my shoulder. I'm just kidding.
Would be a risky action.
But yeah, I think that will be it for today. How'd you guys? So besides Booter, how'd you guys like how the session was run? Because I've used a lot of experience I've gained to run it in a way that's more reactive for you guys. You guys have more things that you're aware of and are reacting to in a scene rather than just like the building's on fire. What do you do?
It was good.
A good balance of like managing a lot of people doing stuff at the same time, and like we had a lot of hectic moments, but still there's a lot of moments where we can fully understand and see the risks of what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a weird rhythm to the game that's just different than other TTRPGs. Because in the game, it's like establish a scene, establish threats, and then players act, and then reactions and consequences. So it's a game where you're just like, all right, I'm doing this on the turn. It's like, okay, but people are doing things in the scene. So, you know, you have to be aware that while you're prepping this bomb, someone is probably going to try to kill you in the situation.
And then
Could
it's
really
just
use
like,
a barrier mage.
and
Yeah.
then there's just you have those moments, and you have to do the quick risk assessment.
Yeah. But also, like, you guys picked up on it. There's a lot of benefit to dedicating your action to, like, prepping to make the scene better. Like, Kalendra summoning a bunch of undead at great risk to herself was honestly probably one of the biggest turning points in the session.
I mean, just get the body difference.
I love my children.
Because the first few rounds was a little bit more hectic for you guys, but once the number difference was taken out of the equation, you guys started stacking in real well. And then on the challenge, because that's actually the first challenge, even in my solo play stuff, that I've made that was tiered in that way, where you had to like generate harm statuses in order to get rid of a bigger status, and also just like a lot of enemies and all that kind of stuff, is like probably one of the hardest combats I've run in the game so far.
Good when you have challenge and it doesn't feel unwinnable. That's how you get good balance. Because it really was just like, well, we have to come up with some good stuff, come up with some ways of fucking up different bodies, mess with the tags, things like that.
Yeah, how did everyone else feel about that fight?
I liked it. It definitely felt like we could not win it by just I attack them and do damage.
And then I guess one last question. So how'd you guys like the various mechanics? Because you guys actually interacted with a lot of different mechanics today that the system has to offer. More than I think in prior sessions. Like Barney inflicting the blocked condition on the enemies to give Benton some breathing room.
Shit in this game just still works real well. Everything like has a nice little flow to it. But like the mechanics, I like I like however they get implemented, whether it's just utilizing an interpretation of like this is how we'll run it, or like deeper in here's how everything kind of functions, because it just goes smooth.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like it because it's emergent, right? So we had magic casters getting drained because, like, some consequence comes up, they're using their magic, and they're stressing that, and so the system can represent that with a negative status. But we have, like, our Witcher friend here who's using, like, a weird ritual, you know? And, like, it's a really powerful effect, so, like, as a kind of a counterbalance, he gets corrupted, which in the Witcher games happens when you drink too many alchemical items too quickly.
True.
So I implemented that in a way of, like, representing the, you have your, here's your really good effect, but, you know, you can't spam it because it's gonna make it harder for you, so.
Yeah.
Just roll a 10 and above at all times, then you don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Also true.
And yeah, you guys got to use your magic item. Honestly, you got to use your magic items way more than I was expecting.
Ring's pretty solid.
Yeah, you guys used them to interesting effects, and the ring is cool because as long as there's death around, you can just juice yourself with it, which makes it really handy.
And then it coincides with Suzanne's item really well because they can just assist each other if, like,
if you're using the miasma.
Yeah, the miasma needs to be used.
And I really like the dark armor being a battery for Kalendra's magic.
It's so good. And it gives me a defensive option too, which is great for mages.
Yeah, it's a really solid item for your character, all things considered. And we even got to use Barney's Dark Lord's regalia to kind of spook some people. So, I mean, like, again, all this is just from tags, right? Like, a lot of these systems, they tell you in the book how you can set up mechanics and everything like that. And with very little, like, time sitting and reading the book or anything on, like, how a thing works, we implemented and used a lot of different mechanics for a lot of different styles of play. And so, you know, just one of the things I want to show off, and I felt like attacking the city and making this kind of a big event was a really good way of showing off a lot of this stuff. And also just fighting a bunch of raiders at once was something that I've been trying to figure out, like, how I want to make this game a little bit harder, because honestly, there's a lot of challenges that come up that feel pretty easy. As long as you get, like, one good setup where you can just pump a punch of power into a singular action, it's like you can win most challenges in this game. So having a challenge that's tiered based on, you know, like the number of enemies, for instance, in this scenario, I think created an adequately, like, difficult combat that wasn't, like, insanely hard.
Yeah.
All right, but that's gonna be it for us today. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll probably play like 1, maybe 2 sessions more before we maybe move on to something else. So with that, I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.